Hey there, folks. Just doing a bit of audio testing. Okay, now that I've got the correct headphones on, greetings, everybody. Welcome to the pre-stream. How are we all doing today? Boy, do I have a couple of stories. They're small, but they're stories nonetheless, that I'll be sharing today. It's nice that the Lies of P series is starting to come into the... INR, thank you very much for letting me know we have guests. Devious, it's good to see you. How are you doing? Welcome to the stream. Thank you for your party of 5. My name is Coinstamp. Let me give you a shout out real quick before I go into all of that. Thank you very much. Let me go ahead and tab into the correct game here. So you've been playing Fallout 4. Devious Grace is a lovely member of mine, and she streams as well. Mainly Friday the 13th, but I think that repertoire is either more expansive than I was told, or, you know, Devious is trying to branch out, and I can respect either of those. How is Fallout 4? How's that been going for you? Yeah, Devious Grace works really hard. Please consider checking her out. I've been there quite a few times, and the streams are always fun. Absolutely. Let me just tilt this in the correct way. For whatever reason, my mic setup is having a hard time with this. Just like a little bit of everything? Yeah. That's probably a good way to put it. Sorry, I really don't have the best grasp on your content yet, Devious, but I will give it enough time. Promise. Well, since it's a minute over, let's go ahead and get started. Greetings, everybody. My name is Coinstamp, or Swirling Vortex, or Steven. Call me whatever would make you feel more comfortable, and welcome back to another episode of The Lies of P. P for Pinocchio. That P. I hope everybody is doing well. Thank you again to the lovely raiders who have just come in along with Devious. I am normally a challenge runner, but while I'm waiting on Elden Ring Reforged to be a little bit more compatible with the DLC than it currently is for Elden Ring, we're doing this instead. And Lies of P has been awesome. It's been really fun. If this is what Bloodborne would feel like, I'm more than ready. Now that said, before we switch over to the correct screens, I do thank the ongoing donors and contributors to the stream in terms of finances, so I'm going to get that out of the way. First off, I'd like to thank Rasby for their $20 donation this month on coffee. It's been really helpful. That's 2 bank fees at the very least, or, you know, more than likely cleaning supplies for my business or hardware and software for you guys. Then, while we don't have any current subscribers, I would like to thank Mr. Rowan Darcy for their past Prime subscription. I hope they were able to get their benefits, their Prime benefits, either from the Discord or Twitch or likewise. Now that we've taken care of that, let's switch scenes here so we can begin. I have a lot to cover. So first, before I cover what happened during the last stream, which was 2 hours, the way I have the streams set up is they're not based on the normal stream time. Normally I stream for 4 hours, starting from about 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time to 11 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Aw, Devious, thank you for the gift. I hope Kayak85 enjoys the Tier 1 sub benefits. I really do appreciate that. I will get your name. I'll have to figure out what to do about gift subs, but I will get I'll either get your name or both names on the subscribers panel. You've got my word. Thank you. Thank you very much. I appreciate the wondrous rain.
Oh, Erdtree, grant me suck.
I do love a few good audio redemptions at the beginning of stream. Thank you. I appreciate that. But the way these streams are going to work is I'm going to at least go to 2 hours, but every stream has a thumbnail, a YouTube thumbnail associated with it. I can give you guys a peek behind the curtain, actually. That might make a little bit more sense. Trust me, this will make a lot more sense once you guys see it. So we're streaming to YouTube. Hey, for those of you on Twitch, say hi to YouTube. All your commentary will appear underneath me in the Twitch chat panel. An affiliate restriction I have to follow, but nonetheless, please make sure you say hi to them. We're multi-streaming. But as you can see, I have thumbnails for the streams. We're gonna go until we either beat the boss that is on the thumbnail. Hopefully everybody heard that, but just in case. We're gonna go until we beat the boss on the thumbnail, or maybe no more than a little bit past that. So the streams may not exactly be 4 hours. If we can get 4, fantastic. If not, okay, we'll stream however far we can. I will also say that we still plan on streaming at the normal time tonight, so I would like to get the stream done. I would like to either beat the boss on the thumbnail, or at the very least, you know, get up to the boss on the thumbnail and go from there. But once these next 3 streams come to pass, we should be back to a normal-ish schedule. There shouldn't be any more thumbnail shenanigans for a little while. Now, some bookkeeping is in order before we continue, and I give you guys a briefing on what happened last time. And while that's going on, we're gonna go back to Hotel Krot. this Friday, so that's 3 days from now, I think. 2 days from now, sorry. On Friday, I will be streaming at 1:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, going for 4 hours unless something strange happens. My reason for this is I'm house sitting for a client this weekend, and I have to be over at their house at 5:30, so I will be cutting the stream a little bit short probably by about half an hour or so that I'm not late getting over to my client's house so that I can watch their house and their pets while they're gone. Additionally, on the 31st of this month, there won't be any streams either, stretching out at least until the week after, so next month. That's just a little bit of the bookkeeping I have to do. Again, I pet sit and house sit for a living. That's what I do. And it's client-driven work. So I have to respond to the needs of my clients. And that means if they ask me to house sit for some length of time, I need to do my best to be available for them. Otherwise, I'm not a very good business owner if I do that. If I don't do that. Now, as for what happened last time on stream, we're finally ready to do that. Last time, we recovered from an internet outage that happened the day before because there was a severe storm in my area. And we killed the Black Rabbit Brotherhood. And then we got on a submarine and proceeded to have a plot dump on us, where we learned that, ta-da, Sophia Monad actually never existed. She was just a projection, a lie. She lied about why we needed to save Krot. Really, we need to save her to save Krot. Then we learned a little more about Carlo once we got to the Isle of Alchemists after venturing on a submarine. And we learned a bit more about... hey there, Gracker221. How are you doing? Good to see you, sir. Hope you enjoy your stay. I'm going to get a shout out from Mr. Gracker. 1 second. I'm going to finish the summary and then make sure I give people their due about you, Gracker. Promise. So we learned about Carlo's backstory. Yes, Aniv, thanks. Also, let's get Ghost Chat up and running. Okay. That way I can see people no matter which screen I'm looking at. And before that, we found out that Alidoro, the Red Fox, and the Black Cat all sold us out to the Alchemists and the Black Rabbit Brotherhood, which is why they kidnapped Geppetto and they hung this hypocrite banner up here. We gave them their comeuppance, but not before many, many painful wipes to the Black Rabbit Brotherhood and the two-phased nonsense that it has. I'm looking forward to more of that nonsense today. Now, what I expect to happen is we're gonna have to go to the Abbey and find Geppetto. Probably. We also have some stuff we need to take care of before that, because if you guys will notice, at the bottom middle of the screen where I'm pointing, there should be a humanity gauge or display at the bottom. That is an asset I made myself, along with all the overlays that you see before you. The only thing I didn't make was the portraits of Sophia, Pinocchio, and Geppetto. Those I sourced from like the fan wikis and stuff. But that display is an indicator of how close we are to a particular ending in this game. This game has 3 endings. The true ending, the rise of P, cut from the string, and a real boy, with a real boy being closer to Geppetto's side of the scale, and the rise of P being on closer to Sophia's side of the scale. We're going to be playing through this game twice, so that we can get all those endings, while I figure out how to copy files, because of course, a Souls-like would have an arcane way of letting you copy your files that I have to figure out. And that'll be fun, but don't worry. We have plenty of time before we have to make those pivotal decisions. Now, Gracker221. I'm really thankful that you're here. For those who don't know Gracker221, or again, I'll mention Devious Grace in the same sentence, go check them out. They work hard on their content. They are worth the follow and the subscription. When I get some serious cash, I will be dumping a subscription onto both of these 2 lovely channels. They deserve it. Gracker221 is a Marbles on Stream entertainer. It's the best way I know to say it. Marbles on Stream is a chat engagement game. It's a game on Steam where the person who is going to be running Marbles on Stream downloads it, cracks open the game, and curates a set of marble racetracks and marbles and marble skins. You can race marbles, you can have battle royales with marbles, you can host Grand Prix style tournaments. There's even a special mode where you can be racing marbles, but the streamer or entertainer can actually tilt the marble track if they want to. Oh, there's quite a few goodies in there. And that's it. That's the whole game. Outside of that, it's whatever the entertainer and their chats will make of it. It's a lot of fun. I do describe Gracker221 streams as a digital cafe. We all come in, meet up, network with each other, get to know each other, and hang out in that awesome community. I don't think I'm doing his streams enough justice. I would really recommend you tune into them yourselves. He streams every weekend, Saturday and Sunday at around... Sometimes it's 10, sometimes it's 10:30, and usually goes out 2 to 4 hours at a time. You're there for a while if you're coming onto that lovely cafe of a stream to network. Thank you again for everything you do, Gracker. I would not be as well acquainted with other fellow content creators and entertainers or stream tools like Seribot and Kumabot without you. So thank you. I also want to give special thanks to the lurkers before we really get started, because no stream exists without you. Thank you for everything you do, and I hope that my voice or the things that people choose to engage and chat with, like the redemptions, put a little smile on your face, or otherwise give you some comfort as you sit through yet another day at work, either tuning out to some boring meeting, or you're having to recover from a client who gave you, or not a client, but a customer, or perhaps a client, depends on the business, who gave you an unjust tongue thrashing for no reason. They were a real right Karen who had no idea who you are as a human being and just yelled the most violent insults. The most vile stuff. I'm really hoping I make your day today. The next few streams are supposed to be really good, because we're gonna be tackling Laxatia today, the complete. But before we do that, we have a few things to turn in, and we've got a cryptic vessel, cryptic vessel to decode.
At the House of Vanini.
I would like to add some shop goods, please.
Master Vanini's collection box. You have been busy, sir. The House of Vanini deals only in masterpieces and works of special genius, sir. And I'm pleased to say that for you, the private reserve is open.
Thank you. Before we look at the very fine goods, let me explain a bit about what Lies of P is. Lies of P is a Souls-like, so it's inspired by Dark Souls, or in this game's case, it's actually inspired by Bloodborne, which doesn't sound like a Souls game, but typically that's why people say Soulsborne as opposed to Souls, a Souls game. Soulsborne includes Bloodborne under that umbrella. It's not only is it a Souls-like, so it's got blocking, dodging, it's got bosses, quests you could miss, and combat that is a little bit weighted toward the bosses, I'd have to say, but it's really fun. It's also a dark interpretation of a piece of work, a piece of literature called The Adventures of Pinocchio. That is a children's book or children's tale written by a man named Carlo Lorenzini, or you may know him by the pen name Carlo Collodi. In fact, I have a couple of commands in relation to this. I will demonstrate the Carlo command now. It is a huge paragraph of text, so you're free to not read it if you so choose, but it contains information I collated and put together. So also please thank all the hard people who worked on his Wikipedia entry, because that's where I got a bunch of this. Here goes. Now that specific command, the Carlo command, has a 1 minute cooldown, so people need to read this again for themselves. You know, if you're not willing to Google search, you're gonna have to wait a minute, but I thought I would demonstrate that I do take the time to put together information for you guys to read and be a little bit more familiar with. The Adventures of Pinocchio, published in 1881. The man died in 1890, and in addition to being a Italian children's book author, he was also known for being a satirical journalist, and he talked about Italy's political problems back in the day in the guise of children's tales. I want to say Minuzzolo and Giannettino are both satirical works. I don't remember when he made the switch to The Adventures of Pinocchio or children's tales as a whole. I'd have to go back and read, but the man's work is more than just children's novels or children's books. Promise. Most people are probably more familiar with Pinocchio through the 1940s adaptation of it from Disney called Pinocchio. They dropped the Adventures of, by the way, and they changed a lot of stuff in order to make it more child-friendly, because there were some things that happened in that book that were like, so that happened. And Pinocchio, the adaptation, kind of scrubbed all that. I really recommend that you guys go look at the book for yourselves. You guys can also type in !TAOP into the chat if you'd like to get a link to an Amazon page containing the book. It's English translated, because the original was written in Italian, of course, of which I can read some, but the English translated book is good. It even has extras in it. For those of you on YouTube, unless it's the overtones commands, every command I have is shorter, but is accessible by using an asterisk instead of a exclamation mark in front of the command. So like I demonstrated earlier in YouTube, on the YouTube chat, when I typed in star Carlo, there was a little description that showed up. The same thing will happen with The Adventures of Pinocchio, although I need to replace the link. It's too long, but sometimes it won't work for some strange reason. Now let's take a look at these very fine goods.
At the House of Wherein.
Got the advanced cranks, the perfection grindstones. Oh, and we got a lot of stuff too. Maybe we can buy it all with all this crystallized ergo. We got a lot of ergo listening to Carlo's backstory. We'll buy this one. Avoids durability consumption. I don't really care about that. Temporarily activates perfect guard when guarding. Oh, the perfection grindstone sounds really good. I probably want to use that one. And then we want these Lotta reinforced fibers. And then we're gonna buy the advanced cranks. The advanced cranks are used to give the better weapons in the game the ability to scale with our advance.
I heard a rumor from a recent arrival. Is Alidoro truly dead? I don't know what to think. I didn't get to repay him yet. Honestly, I did think it was strange. The more I saw of him, the more different he seemed from the person I knew. I wonder what the real Alidoro was like. Is it true? It's a hard thing to let go. Never getting the chance to know the real hero. He died so suddenly. How sad. I don't know what happened, but I hope it was painless and he's at peace. Thanks for finding out about his death. Here's a gift.
Ooh, we got a record. The candlelight burned in yearning for you. Don't tell me you love me. Today is all I have. An exotic melody to melt the heart. Far East Princess comes to you from across the wide ocean. Oh, goody. What else do we have at Hotel Krot to do? We still have the cryptic vessel. That's right. I wanted to make sure I didn't forget that. Hey, Vanini, I got a little something for you to do.
I always welcome. Que bello! A brand new design. No, a whole new model. What a thrill! And there we are. Done. Even a brand new model doesn't stand a chance when you're dealing with genius. But the device bordered on genius itself. Required all my intellect. If you ever meet the creator, get me their calling card, won't you? No, sorry, I'm sure you're busy. Just let me know if you ever find out.
I will, my good friend. I will. Dear beloved sister, Eugenie, please forgive your brother for leaving without telling you anything. I'm keeping this letter, even though I don't know when I'll be able to send it. I'm being chased because I know the biggest secret of Krot. I'll probably be able to see you if the alchemists are gone from this land, but I'll have to watch you from afar until that day. I plan to protect you at least until we can live here in peace. Just like how I saved you from the workshop tower. It would be wonderful if people learned the truth one day. But some truths are better left unknown. Among the alchemists, I saw all too often how cruel humans can become. After seeing the experiments and nightmares they were responsible for, I came to believe that there is no God. Instead of revealing myself and risking your life, I'll choose to vanish forever. Still, please remember me if you ever read this letter. We came from across the wide ocean. I hope there's only truth in your life and leave your name here. I know people here call you Eugenie as their way, but that name will protect you. Please remember your name, your real name. Your name is... The end of the passcode decipher is damaged, so it's unrecognizable.
You are here.
Wow. I think there's only one more cryptic vessel in the entire game. Yeah, I want to say there's only one more vessel in the entire game. Let's equip these new things. Let's also read them. We are going for 100% playthrough or 100% let's play, and that means I need to read everything, absolutely everything. So I hope everybody gets nice and comfortable with that. A liner made by Lada, the renowned frame company. It was made with many high-quality materials to reduce injury as much as possible. So we have the spaced armor liner. We might want, considering what we're going to be fighting, we may want that. We're wearing the really heavy stuff now, ladies and gentlemen. Super heavy stuff. And we also finally have the means to upgrade our spear. So let's upgrade the weapon. So this one's also a +10. Awesome. We're gonna alter this handle. Yep, okay. That's every weapon handle, like, cranked up to maximum. What do we have now? Nope, that's all 3 icons. So let's listen to a record. We don't have any quartz, we just have a Legion caliber. We might want we might want to switch out to the perfection grindstone. I'll do that after the record. So these records, once we play them, we listen to them until their completion, which means we don't do anything else. So far, the copyrights haven't come yet, but I get the feeling with this next one, they just very well might. Let's take a listen to the Far East Princess, and I'll try to talk over it where I can to comment on it. I like the guitar. A lot of the works have been piano lately, so it's nice to get one that's guitar. Variety is the spice of life, as they say. Hashtag not sponsored by Cheerwine. I bet whoever composed all this music had a really fun time with all these records. Because music is one of those things in universal culture, really. Or rather, it's a part of universal culture as much as love and food are. And emotions. I'll explain more about universal culture when the record finishes, but they're just some things that unite all humans together, and music is supposed to be one of those. Sadly, it isn't always the case. And while the guitar is taking center stage, I do like the violin as well. Is that an accordion in the back? Can't tell 100%. There's a reason we're listening to this through completely, and you guys will see in like the next maybe 30 seconds. So you saw that you feel warmth. That is the indicator. That is the little warning. Let's not listen to that. That is the indicator that is used to denote which stage of humanity we're in. There's you feel your springs turn. The springs are turning. You hear the air go, you feel warmth, and then there's a fourth one that happens at a specific threshold that we'll know for sure once we get to it, which will be at the Abbey, probably. But let's take one little chat to everybody else here.
Strange. It hurts.
Nope, nothing new here.
No matter what, serving welcome to...
Do you have anything more to say about Alidoro?
Right here.
No, we can't even talk to her.
I always welcome.
Nope, absolutely nothing, and I already know that, Bulginella says nothing either. And then, Miss Antonia is up here at the top of the, hotel floor in Geppetto's, presumably old office.
Apparently, I must be careful out there. Apparently, I'll be careful out there, won't you?
You can't actually talk to her. Your chance at talking to Miss Antonia is like before all this stuff happens. We're right at the apex of the game, ladies and gentlemen. There's really only a few things left. We also have gold coin fruits to grab, and I want to keep at least 10 on me for what will be happening next. Tragic fact. I should stop saying fun fact. Tragic fact. These things used to be, ergo listeners. These were women that the alchemists turned into trees that bear gold coin fruit that are said to be their tears. Really awful stuff. Let's grab some wish stones before we go.
Stalker, please.
Yep, I would like to purchase 3 of these. Wish stones are like extra healing on top of your pulse cells. Pulse cells are tear flasks in Elden Ring. They recharge whenever you rest, and in this game, a pulse cell will actually recharge if you smack things enough times. Or in the case of what we have going on, it'll just recharge automatically given enough time, even if you don't hit anything. And pulse cells, once they're in a state of needing to be cranked up again, will only ever charge up one time. You can't keep recharging pulse cells back to your maximum. That would be interesting. I'm sure that would be a lovely little mod to have in the game. Just be able to crank up your pulse cells indefinitely at some kind of cost, but The modding scene for Lies of P is not really there yet. People are still in the mink skins for things stage. Do we want to buy a... I think we can afford to buy an alchemical booster. Let's, do I want to do that, though? I don't know. Feels ick to buy. Let us switch the grindstone. We're gonna activate perfect guard for a little while. And we're gonna go back to the Black Seaside. We took a sub to get here, folks. Under the sea, everything is better. Where everything is wetter, under the sea. I'm sure that's not how the song goes, but that's where I chose to take it. Alright, so we're on a dreary little beach isle. This is supposed to mimic the part where Pinocchio gets swallowed up by a whale, if I'm remembering the original tale correctly. Oh yeah, the original tale was metal as hell. Pinocchio gets swallowed up, and then Geppetto finds him and also gets swallowed up. Absolutely awful. Oh, and also, I would just like to point, hello, yeah, I would just like to point out that it said time unknown when we went to Arch Abbey. I am not a fan of this. Just look at all these monstrosities. I think if I want any shot at Arch Abbey, we're gonna need to just pull some stuff off in the distance without actually committing to going up there yet. Okay, you're just gonna knock him out for me? That's excellent. Man, you guys have no respect for your own creations, do you? These guys usually take a little bit of my focus, so I apologize if I'm not talking quite this second. Dang it. Okay, that's one of them. I think there's still two more of these gnarly little beasties. Okay, once we get up here, we're fine. Kind of. I think we're gonna bypass those guys on the ground for right this second. We're just gonna focus on the big mooks. Who are gonna make our life visibly difficult right now. Alright, let's take out these cannons. That's gotta be numero uno. We gotta take out the cannons first. Hold on, why am I stabbing this thing with a spear? Let's use a big old mace for this. The best weapons in this game are two-handed, usually speaking. Ooh, I'll take all these free goodies. Okay, we got those two bozos over there. I feel like I'm storming Sen's fortress all over again. Only Sen's fortress is a trap warehouse. No, stop. I was right there. The game should have let me make a stab, I guess. I don't know. Okay, that's one. And there's two. Anything on the opposite side? Maybe after we deal with these? Come on, step into the toxin. And wasn't there a four-legged critter? I could have swore there was a four-legged critter. I must be going insane now. You know, I was expecting an abbey and not a stone temple, I gotta be honest with you. I was expecting the cathedral. I mean, I'll take this over cathedral. But when I think abbey, I don't usually think stone temple unless, you know, you suddenly teleport me to the Skyrim setting, and then maybe I would probably think of a stone building instead. Okay, that's all 6 knocked out. Let's take out the rest of the critters on the ground. Come here, sir. Okay, get out of the way. Yeah, I have to actually get off the hill now. Oof. Okay, fighting this thing is not my smartest move, I have to admit. gonna wait. Just gonna let this guy do his thing. Just trying to get this guy to like sit in this as long as humanly possible. There's the third slap. No, there's not going to be a third slap, because of course not. I might need to use a perfect grindstone here. Let's actually do this. That way I'm not even having to think about it. Oh, and it already wore out too. That's kind of really unfortunate. Okay. That was close. We could have died for insolence. There should be one more critter roaming the wastes, and then we're good. Can I say that even with this kind of like wasteland area, it all looks very pretty? Oh, what am I doing? I could be wearing, you don't have anything that regens pulse cells right now. Okay. Might as well wear this thing that regenerates health while we move. Okay. We have officially defeated one tier of enemies. So said Pistrus 2. We're learning all the endgame lore, ladies and gentlemen. I, Adriana, recorded for the brothers and sisters, praise Pistrus, the one who will swallow even God. Listen, my brothers and sisters, I, Pistrus, shall tell you about ancient secrets. A star that was curious about humans pretended to be human and then became one. The humans saw its splendor and called it an angel. Although its form was the same, its substance was different. The undying substance, the breath of metal that lives forever. That is the reason humans wished for an angel. The angel gladly shared immortality with humans, but that blessing wasn't for everyone. So we're learning about the alchemists probably constructed this temple, this abbey, and this is probably some of their beliefs written down on paper. So as you can see, you had the Technological Society of Krot, which had, Geppetto and Vanini, although Geppetto was working with the alchemists probably, so I don't really know where to put him. He's probably somewhere between the two. But you had people who just believed in the technology they were working on, and then you had people who believed in magic, who believed in the gods and wanted their power. Might as well put this... Actually, we could probably put this on until we have another pulse cell. At least that's what I think I'm putting together. The game doesn't really give me a good idea on who Pistrus is other than some random being, some thing that these alchemists believe to be a god or a force greater than God, so to speak. So I'm hoping once we get into the Abbey, we'll actually learn more. Hello. I don't suppose I could talk you out of not guarding that place, could I? Probably not. Get ready, I guess. Door Guardian. Damn, dude, you mind not being so vigorous as you are? I'm sorry, even just the mere act of rolling over? Alright, yep. Just back up and keep my distance. Sky is very resistant to acid, I think. I need to switch. Yeah, I thought that would happen, and I know that this guy inflicts shock now, so we should make sure we have the shock cartridges on. Yay! I'd hope we don't have to kill more giant beasts. I think my pulse cells are gonna cry if I have to do that. So this is break. We want the Lotta shock cartridge. Shock is a physical status in this game that breaks. I want to say it immediately reduces HP recovery. We can actually open the guide here and it'll tell us what it does. So shock increases, it decreases stamina recovery immediately. You don't want to get shocked. It's bad. I'm sorry. I didn't know this was McPunchy hour. We're gonna go back. I don't want to even be thinking about having to recover pulse cells right now. I also didn't know there was going to be a door guardian. I'm trying not to spoil myself more than necessary. I already have to spoil myself a little bit because of making all the thumbnails, but... Nope. You know this guy's going to lean over. Or lurch. Sorry about that, folks. I do need to step away for a moment, but I want to clear the surrounding area before we do. There's thankfully only 2 creatures we need to kill before I have to do this. Because I have been asked to step away from my desk for a little bit. Nope, gonna come over, big pal. Okay, dogs are one-shottable. Good. I was worried we'd have issues with them. Come on. Oh, the alchemists still stand guard. They just don't have their fancy cannons. Okay, that's fine. Come here, big guy. No, you bloody don't. Okay, so before we deal with the door guardian, it is actually break time anyway. I'm gonna run an ad. No, let me start that over. So, we take breaks around here. I try to take one about every hour or so when we're streaming. I usually am away from my desk. I'm stretching my legs and all that fun stuff. I'm going to be away from my desk for a little bit longer than expected. So we might not have necessarily a 5-minute break, but I'm still really only going to run 90 seconds of ads. I don't expect this to be a long visit away from my desk or anything. I want to thank everybody so much for accompanying me, watching me. Thank you again to Devious and all of the raiders who have stuck around from Devious's stream. I really do appreciate it. If Devious is streaming right now, you know, hey, continue your hard work. Maybe I'll catch you at the end, but it's break time. And with that, I'll see you guys after the end of these hopefully 5 minutes. Thanks. I am back, folks. I am sorry about that. I had to stay slightly longer than expected in order to order food, and I decided I would change shirts to something a little bit more stream appropriate. Here, I'll go ahead and switch so you guys can see it. Ta-da! Business wear 101. It's the best thing you can be wearing while you're streaming, at least in my opinion. Obviously, I think streamer merch is kind of at the top of that. If you've got streamer merch, you should be like advertising it the whole time. But I'm not that much of a corporate shill yet. Anyway, thanks for hanging out with me. I greatly appreciate it. If you guys like the content and hadn't considered doing so, please consider subscribing or subscribing on YouTube or following on Twitch. For following on Twitch, you even get 5 free emotes for your effort. Not sure what more you could ask for a free content update every time I go live. I also recommend joining the Discord. Let me go ahead and put the commands out there for that now. I can't deal with this top button right now. So the Discord, we're a quaint little community. It's something I'm looking to change. I'm looking to make it bigger, of course. But we have tons of resources here. I have the Google calendar. I have a calendar specifically set up to update you guys on when I'm streaming. The calendar invite and the content resources tab. The Carl bot, or Senator Gideon as I call him, should onboard you already. You don't even need to get another role if you don't want to. But the streaming calendar, if you accept the invite to the Google calendar and you use like an Android phone, I don't know how much this works for Apple phones or whatever, but for those of you on Android, if you've got Google Calendar synced up to your main calendar, all you have to do is refresh the sync, and my stream alerts will go out to your phones. Like, your phone will give you a notice. I have a 15-minute reminder set out before we stream. So the streaming calendar is the most up-to-date schedule I have, barring things like me being sick or other short-term things that come up. I update this thing really religiously. The streaming calendar is the best resource, bar none, and the best place you're gonna find it is on the Discord. But we do talk in here. Also, we have a picture gallery. People can post their pictures in there. And if you're a content creator like myself, just talk at me. Let me know you make content, and I will make sure the bots have your streams announced in the appropriate chat for people to go look at. I want to be your voice as much as you want to be mine. And the stream bot, all the stream bots I have, and all the Discord bots I have are a way for me to do that for you. So thank you. Now, before we take any more cracks at the door, Guardian, which may be a stream in and of itself, I would like to tell a small story. So I was driving my dad over to his friend's house, who is also a client of mine, so I have reasons to go too. I was driving him over to that house so he could let his friend's dogs out, who will presumably be one of my bookings this month. We stopped by the gas station on the way back because I don't want to spoil the second story, but let me just say there's a reason I couldn't go straight home. And I went to go wash my face, my hands, use the restroom, all that fun stuff. And when I get my stuff out of the gas station and get in line. There's this mother and her child there who clogged up the line for a while. Now, I say clog, and maybe clog is a bad word, but I mostly just mean that they stood there for a long time while their stuff was getting processed, and the child was having fun at the gas station, running around and, you know, holding something in his hands for a little while. That's it. That's the story. It took me like 15, 20 minutes of just going to the gas station and doing all that. So when I put out a notice to Discord saying, hey, I'd probably be streaming in 15 minutes, this was before that incident. I'd like to apologize for that now. But please know that it was mostly out of my control. That's it. That's the story. Anyone else ever have any events in a like any kind of like checkout line occur that make you sit there for 15, 25, 30 minutes? I've been in checkout lines for hours before. Mainly registers at grocers and things like that. If the grocer is packed, you're gonna be there for like half an hour. Although I should say that all of that was pre-pandemic. The line's got to be hella long to wait more than half an hour now, just because of the fact that everyone is still spaced out about 3 to 6 feet apart. Compared to people literally being within like 6 inches of each other from back to belly in a line before. People are still kind of being a little bit spaced out now, which is good. It's a post-pandemic world, but that doesn't mean that there aren't new sicknesses that will force us to have to readapt our old pandemic procedures to it. So it's good that people are staying distanced. That's how things should have been the whole time. Oh well. Enough. You guys didn't come to hear me wax poetic about pandemic procedures. You came to watch me either get ass wiped or wipe ass on bosses. One of those two things. Don't know which order and don't know what either of those mean. I'm kidding about that last part, but anyway, let's tackle the door guardian. Wow, he hits really hard. You'd better have your parries, like, up to date, or you are dying. Is there, like, anything that I could do to, like... Yeah, we died. This guy hits so hard. That's just not right. Maybe I'm not leveling vitality up enough, but come on. That's just hitting hard for no reason. That's not no reason. I think this is like the final area in the game, so I guess you gotta give the devs some level of pass. It's similar to Altus Games. I thought there was an item up there. It's similar to Altus Games. Get the feeling we're gonna have to get rid of the ergo talisman, the ergo boosting talisman. Gonna just need to have that happen. In fact, we should just rip the band-aid off and do it right now. That's not really gonna help. We need max HP. To be able to... we basically just need to turn, like, possible one-shots into, like, two-shots. Okay. Either the final area is glitchy as fuck, or It is. What the hell? The glitchy is all get out. The dog just went underneath the Abbey steps. Hot. Anyway, glitches are not hot. They're very gross. I'm gonna have to use a pulse cell just to step in the door. Let's try this again. Come on, big guy. He's got such stupid delays on his attacks. And every time, oh, I wonder if you're not supposed to defeat him. I think that's exactly what's supposed to happen. We're supposed to just give this guy the skip. He's got too much health. I'm just gonna let him kill me. This is a throwaway attempt. Yay! So we can add random glitches at the end of the game to the growing list of complaints. I really don't know what you do about the door guardian. It really almost seems like we need to just not fight him. Too much health, hits too hard. Or I need to learn how to perfect guard is what it is. And like perfect guard better than I'm already doing. We'll figure it out together, chat. Okay, this guy is... Yeah, no. So, it's right on this stair that he just goes under the Abbey steps. And if that's by design, that's garbage. That is literal garbage design. Yuck. Gross. I hope that's a glitch or a bug or something. You just have to wait a really long time. Okay. Wow, this guy just hits so hard. You just have to perfect guard him. That I think that's... Damn, dude, you might not... You mind not, like, perfect guarding it? Here come... Oh my god. You just have to, like, be patient. I'm waiting for you to roll, my pal. My dude. However you want to say this. Everything this guy, everything he, I really think we don't fight him. I'm really suspecting that. I don't know. I just get this really dodgy feeling about it. That he's just too much to handle. I don't know. I'll look it up if I have to. I don't want to sit here for an hour over the over the door guardian. It's a boss, and I'm willing to bet there's a gimmick, but, like, come on. If there's a gimmick, I don't know how I'm supposed to know it except by bumping into it on random chance. Maybe I killed the cannons and that's what did it? I'm throwing out 50,000 guesses that I'm quite sure are all wrong. Also, we want to be using health regen here. I don't know. I wonder if we're supposed to use Legion arms there. Okay, we know that dog is somewhere. I'm not gonna run in the event it, like, comes up the steps. I think the door guardian is going to extend the stream time by quite a lot. Not gonna lie. Just breathe the thing deep. Okay, our camera angle is like fixed a little bit. I hate the rolling. I'm gonna hate everything this guy does until I get used to him. Roll. Oh, it's like I have to do it before he even rolls at all. I get away from him. You gonna roll? No, this guy is like the pinnacle of here we're going to teach you why you don't just get up on the enemy and wait for the riposte thing to show up, the fatal attack thing to show up. Yep. Yes, guy, he has too much health. There is no way you fight him. Like, absolutely not. I think you skip him. I'm gonna look it up. I need to know. Because if we're not supposed to fight him, I don't want to waste your time or mine. How's everyone doing? How's the weather in your area? Hopefully less steamy. Less steamy than mine has been recently, or wet. Hold on. Still looking at it. Also, should make sure my whisper panel is open. He's not optional. Okay, I do have to beat him. Okay, and what I've heard is that the best weapon is actually not what I'm carrying at all, but it's this thing. The overheat weapon, the +9. Should have made this one the +10. Damn, do I hate forced item decisions. It's almost like you need a bloody guide. I am gonna rag on NeoWiz for this one a little bit. And round 8. Gonna do it. I get it's not supposed to be a real Soulsborne. You know, their build parity is not a thing that exists if your games are not directly from Soft. But if you intend for some builds to be better than others, you should make it clear that that's what's going on. I don't know. I guess it should make sense as we're fighting carcasses, and the best way to defeat carcasses is with a overheat weapon, or with a really strong weapon with an overheat abrasive applied, but come on now. And also we need to be attacking his unarmored leg. That was the mistake. That's the conscious mistake I'm making. Because then, like, surely we can break the armor off. No, that's an Elden Ring thing, unfortunately. Okay, that is an actual parry. That is not a tank it attack. Nope, get away from him. Gonna roll? No? Okay. Okay, so you really just want to be running around this guy. Run away. Okay, maybe running to the guy's right on the side the unarmored leg is on is probably a better idea. I'm sorry, what? He just fell over. He fell over. He fell over and got me. What a fatty. What a literal in-game fatty. Oh my god. And when I say fatty, I'm talking about the game term referring to big chunky guys with high HP pools that hit really hard. Those are usually called fatties. Like, a walking fatty in 7 Days to Die would be those giant zombies that can grab you. That type of thing. It's just a game term. But I probably should be finding a different word to describe that anyway. What a hunker. That's what we'll call them, hunkers. There. I do apologize if I said something less than... for saying something that was less than stellar to start with. Because I'm realizing that I probably should just have not said that particular game term anyway. We just went through the process of going through a fake apology to issuing a real one. What a trooper. I'm none of those things. Not a trooper, by the way. Please don't put me in the firing line. I will die. Alright. Come on, you big lug. Okay, maybe I should have not said that. And there's another storm too. Might be... I'm ready for the internet to go out again, don't worry. Yeah, dead. Very dead. Did I lose all the death ergo? Did that happen? Because I should have collected it and didn't. No, we still have it. Okay. Or maybe I did collect it and lost it really quickly. Yay for video games. I promise I don't usually suck this hard. I want to say that although Round 8 and like NeoWiz are smaller studios, this is really high quality art. Okay, we're gonna chuck a pipe at you. No, you don't get to attack. You don't pass go. You don't collect 200. You lose. Good day, sir. Nope. That is incorrect. Alright, we have a strategy now. I just need to be better at playing the game. That's what's gotta happen. Nope, this guy is gonna claw. Wait for him to roll. Okay, that's it. Okay, he's actually not as bad as I thought he was. We just need to get him on the right side. He's just like your modern-day Thaddeus from Noxramas. Okay, this guy is... Man, your moves just know no bounds, do they, good sir? Yeah, I figured that was probably gonna happen. You gonna roll? You gonna roll. Alright, we rolled. Like the Rolling Stones, but worse. Damn, dude, will you stop stomping? And I have a black lab also knocking on my door. Okay. I have to be very careful, and I can't even let a single outside influence. Oh, good lord. Okay, yep. This guy is telling me to back off, so we back off. Now we run to his right side. Nope, I'm not letting a lumbering brute take me over today. Oh, alright. I was really scared that we were going to lose all those resources over nothing. I'm happy that didn't happen. We got a high-level alchemist badge, so let's read it. An unlocking device obtained after defeating a high-level alchemist. It opens the mysterious door in the Arch Abbey. The Arch Abbey was built for a covert and lofty purpose. Wake up. Evolve, ascend. This was the alchemist's ardent wish. Wishing is like a big theme in Pinocchio 2, where Pinocchio, the enchanted puppet, wishes he was a real boy, and he wished multiple times to the Blue Fairy so that she could make him a real boy. And he went out of his way to be a real boy, or try to be a real boy toward the end, to fulfill his wish. And when he fell just a little short, the blue fairy, like, capitalized on that wish anyway. She gave it to him, granted it. I would like to return to my 2 souped up weapons now. And not have to use overheat again. Okay, we are going to level up. We probably actually need a couple points in vitality. So we're going to use a couple of ergo chunks and get a couple of coveted points in vitality. If we pick up another full moonstone, we'll upgrade. Oh, this is gonna be a problem. That's gonna be a big problem. Nice, and we dropped our immunity basically as soon as the backstab was finished. I'm waiting. All right. Okay, so the splash arc is not at all determined by looking into or out of the camera. Okay, we can stand here as cover. Good. Although probably not for long. So we have the Alchemist's darkest designs guarding their base. It couldn't be more fitting, I suppose. We're literally storming a fortress that was also a sacred religious site at one point. Just like Sen's Fortress, it's a place that the snake people hold in high regard. Is there... Okay, we're gonna be able to walk through and around. Or we can, just like Sen's Fortress, we can raise up certain portions of the environment and use it to cross. That's actually really cool. I actually love that design. I bet that set piece took a lot of work to get right. All the math involved is really impressive on stuff like that. Okay. We're under here. We can't be attacked by the giant cannon. Oh, a cannon firing with our back turned is probably not the biggest thing I want to be doing. Also, we don't need this amulet right here. We should be... We're fighting carcasses right now. Well, actually, we should really be getting the Hunter's Amulet, like, cooking. Want the extra ergo from that. Would you like to come down here? I'm very nervous fighting in areas like these. Because I'm afraid I'll fall off. I also have a fear of heights in real life, so... falling from heights like these has never felt good for me. So being confronted with my fear is a little bit more... My heart is a little bit more crystallized. Also, we do not want to be going here. Alright. Come on, good sir. My folks ordered dinner, which is related to the other story it was trying not to spoil, so I will have to step away from my desk once again, probably to come collect dinner, but once I do so, we should be good to go. There shouldn't be further interruptions. Okay, I see one more lumbering brute. Come this way, right this way. And another big lumbering brute. Brute warehouse all the way down. Now, if only there was a Groot warehouse. Or durability, yeah, right, we have that specific quartz. Okay, so, or that specific P organ phase slot thing. Alright, so I'm gonna take a quick break. Actually, what I should probably do, given our proximity to the real break time, I just took a look at the clock. We're gonna take a real break at this time. Just to kind of like keep up with the pacing and everything. I'm gonna go check out what's going on with dinner, and when we come back, I can actually tell you guys that other story now, because it'll make sense why I'm doing everything. It'll tie it all together, I promise. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. I'm not gonna shill right now, or when I get back from break, excuse me. I will find an appropriate time to do all of the major shilling later, but for now, I will see you guys after this commercial break. 5 minutes and 90 seconds of ad time on the clock. Thank you. I am back, folks. Sorry about that. 5-minute break, though. I'll never complain about being back on time for you guys. I appreciate everybody being here with me. Normally, this is where I would do some shilling about, you know, financial contributions and all that, but that's not what you guys came here for. And additionally, I'm still trying to like get on the clock and catch back up to where we were supposed to be stream-wise. So we're going to forgo that stuff. But I will, you know, chill out the Discord again. If you guys like communities and you want to be part of a growing one, I really do recommend my own. There is also the Ob10 Network Discord. The Ob10 Network Discord is also great. If I'm also on there, so if you want to talk at me and you'd also like to talk at other people, please feel free. The leader of Ob10 Network, Pyrotech03, is working on his own indie game over there, and I am eagerly awaiting like a beta or an alpha. And the second that happens, I will make sure I support my good friends over at the network, because Pyrotech worked really hard to get his game going, and I want to see that through. I think we're still in the. I want to say he's still trying to jot all the ideas down and like finalize which game engine is being used, if I remember correctly. But all that stuff will be in the Ob10 Network Discord. Just tell them I sent you. They'll get you straightened out, and there's already like an onboarding process and everything. But there are a few regulars in there. I don't talk that much in there, though. I'm mostly focused on my own Discord these days, as well as the Reforged Discord, Raver of Bones Discord. Let me give him a shout out too while I'm here. Make sure, is that correct? Sorry, I really had to double check the spelling there. Yep. I know this man as well. I'm trying to be Twitch friends with him, internet friends, which is easier for him than for me. Just because I'm a more reserved person, and it's something I can say because he's said it himself. He's easy to make friends with. He does have standards, but he does say that it's pretty easy to make friends with him. I need a little bit more security assurances from people before I'm friends with them, and I need to see what they're like beyond the camera. I need some kind of window into who they are as a person before I really decide if I'm friends with them or not. Wake up, evolve, ascend, greet the god who will soon resurrect from the top of the abbey. Excuse me. Oh, fuck! Come on! Why? Game, why are you like this? Literally unnecessary bullshit. Fine. Okay, I'm playing sloppily, I'm not gonna lie. Mostly because I'm still in shock and awe about... You gonna do that move again, Buster? I can keep this status going all day. Okay, that's one of you ugly mugs down, but we're not going to have the pulse cells for this next one. I'm going to have to figure out what else to do. And in case there's any, like, traps or enemies off to the side, just going to come over and check. Yeah, I'm smarter than you think, Simon. I'm not... I am not going to... Oh, never mind. I should stop talking during fights like this. Okay. Not using our Fable for much else right this second. Okay, good. Our powered-up mace takes care of just about anything if we charge it long enough. And also, we had that back attack, power increase going on. That's just fantastic. Veteran's Amulet. Increases Max Legion, the last step at the crossroads of life and death. Among those who understood this desperation, there was one who decided to manufacture it. It really feels like we're striving toward the pinnacle now. And of course, Simon would not dare let us enter in the easy way. I'm really scared that opening this is going to trigger something, but... Well, damn. Looks like obvious blockade was obvious. By the way, there are two types of sound redemptions. There's the non-rotating soundboard. Those will be found under the Twitch channel point rewards in the bottom left-hand corner of your chat panel. Please feel free to fiddle around with anything in pink. I still have to worry on getting... I still have to complete the soundboard redemptions for the rest, but anything with a pink border on it or pink icon does have an audio alert associated with it. Then there's a second rotating audio alert system, or the rotating soundboard, in other words. And that lovely thing uses overtones. Overtones is a secondary currency on this channel. And basically, what the overtones are designed to do is they're to help separate the main redemptions that are always there and will always be there versus ones that I'm meant to rotate out for the game, because that's kind of the thing I want to do, is a rotating soundboard. I do have a specific Twitch or a specific Discord channel for this that lists all these along with the cooldowns. I don't spoil what they say, what the alert actually is, but I do have commands listed for that. I am working on increasing them all the time, but that means me sitting down with the audio files of Liza P and actually getting to work on that stuff. I'm gonna go ahead and rest. But it is a feature I am working on. Before continuing, we're gonna go to Hotel Crot, pick up the gold coin fruit, and replenish our witch stones that we've been using. But all the overtone redemptions cost the same amount as the channel points. They cost 50 overtones to use, and 50 are deducted every time you use one. All of them have some kind of cooldown on them to prevent spam. And if you want to know those commands, You can type in !firebot commands. For those of you on YouTube, you can't access the firebot. Hello.
Hey, I didn't think we'd meet again. I've just come back from the relic of Trismegistus, and I had no idea it was connected to the hotel. I should add that to my map. It was grim work out there. I found the real Alidoro. He's dead. Probably died heroically, seeking one last score. I buried his body and collected his belongings. It's a tragedy. He was a real professional and an inspiration to the next generation. I'm planning to continue his legacy.
That's awesome.
Like I said, I'm an explorer, not a fighter, so you would know. Is this weapon any good? If you're worthy, I'll give you Alidoro's weapon.
Okay.
I want to give Alidoro's belongings to someone who knows their worth. It's what he would have wanted. If you can prove your worth, his weapon is yours.
Well, damn. I guess it's nice to have Hugo here. I wasn't expecting that, gotta be honest. You know, let's go get those coin fruits. We got wish stones to buy. We're really coming up on toward the end of the game. Not the true end. We still actually have a little more. But we're coming down to like the last 3 bosses. We got Laxatia. We have probably Simon. I expect to see Simon. He told us he'd be waiting for us at the top. So that's at least one other boss I can talk about or mention. And then you have, I forgot to buy witch stones. And then you have the final boss that you only get when you unlock the true ending. The real ending. And not the fake endings that, or not fake, but other endings, I should say.
Stalker, please.
Nope.
Stalker,
I want to
please.
purchase 3 wish stones, buddy. We probably used 4 if I'm being honest, but 3 is a good enough replacement. Now that I've gotten my food, I can tell you guys, you know, not so much a story. I said I had 2 stories. But I guess I do technically have a second one lined up. But I want to mention that right now, I don't have any functioning water. I am waiting on, or rather, my folks put in the order for repair people to come and look at the copper piping that bust under the house. Because without that copper piping intact, we don't have any functioning water. No toilet, no sink, nothing. I can't even use the bathroom, which if I have to go outside in the storm if I want to do that, which I love storms. I love rain. I love lightning. It's the most primal thing about nature ever. Like, yeah, there are hurricanes, but hurricanes require a whole bunch of circumstances. Tornadoes also require a whole bunch of circumstances. Lightning represents unbridled power. It comes and it goes. There's just something enthralling and rapturing about lightning or storms. So I've made it a core theme of mine. It's something I really feel like my personality is best encapsulated in a thunderstorm. As long I can hold the thunder back, or if you make me mad, I'll let it all out. All of it. Explosive, I know. Nobody has ever really witnessed me being so angry, except maybe one person in my entire life. And I hope never to do it again. Because I sort of can't be... I mean, I can be stopped, but it's hard to snap me to my senses when I'm that bleeding angry. I hope never to be in that place again. But... it's the purest, truest thing about me. That's how I would describe my personality to anybody. It is a thunderstorm. You don't know what you're gonna get with me until you start talking, or you look at me funny. That said, real story. I am a pet sitter, house sitter. I've mentioned this before, but right, yes, I know. Acknowledging the game there. That's what that was about. I am always looking for other sites or other places in which pet sitters or clients meet up and talk with each other. And I found a new one called, or not a new one, but new to me, site called Rover, which apparently some of my other folks and my stepmother's family have heard about. And I've read some less than stellar things about Rover, mainly in the payment processing department. You know, kind of like how Twitch has a less than stellar payment processing department. If issuing refunds is fine for the person that is asking for a refund, it's when you get to, if you're someone who works on this platform, refunds are an outright pain, because the client or the person on Twitch that's issuing or looking for a refund is looking for it right now, and you might not necessarily have that money like in bank to give to them. And also it comes out of your personal pocket if Twitch has to issue a refund. So yuck, gross. I think we're back to dealing with carcasses again, so let's use a spear. Nice. I'm probably dead here. Well, I'm not dead, but I'm like really close to it. Oh, come on. All right. All I wanted to do was go down there without being beset by decay immediately. I'm sorry, is that like a... That's like the big thing without the... These things are more feral. We're gonna be dealing with decay a lot. We should switch this. Okay. Just gotta watch your six all the time in this place. I think the Black Rabbit Brotherhood was like the last bastion of normal enemies we were supposed to fight. Everything else has just been like an aberration or, you know, freak body horror. A bunch of letters covered in dust. Dear Valentina Smanad, As a result of the last summit, we venerable families have decided to sponsor the Zelator Laboratory construction plan actively. There are still those who oppose, but it won't be too hard to persuade them. The only possible variable is that they won't give any information about the lab. Being careful is a good thing, but we're the ones who provide the funding, so we don't want any uncertainties. We should never just watch. Old families hate being looked down the most. The alchemists know and handle so many things. I had no idea that place, known as the Devil's Pit, had so much value. But when a gold mine or a secret is revealed, you can't put the cat back in the bag. Don't worry about the construction workers. We'll take care of it real clean. Don't forget, if you look down or try to trick us, it's not only the workers who will disappear. Till next time I see you, I'm looking forward to our beneficial exchange. In the name of the old houses, Wolf. Sounds like Valentinus also had a kind of metaphorical knife to his neck. And Valentinus was Sophia's father. She told us about him, so I can say it. I feel bad for Sophia. This means she was affiliated with the alchemists by proxy, since her father was also an alchemist. So I wonder, since Simon was Valentinus's right-hand man, I wonder, how long Simon had been eyeing her or knew that Sophia had these powers. Sister Alchemist Adrade, although she could not be completed, may she be with us through her noble sacrifice. So they were experimenting on their own too. Cool. We love violations of scientific ethics around here. Gives us a lot to talk about. Much like how COVID was also a real huge exercise in the violations of scientific ethic, at least in my opinion. Not like COVID the disease, but like what people did. Get the real Bumbleton up there. It's not the right one, it's this one. Okay, we got Mr. Bozo. Get back, that one explodes. Or it would, except for some reason it didn't. Hooray, I guess. Honestly, there's not much that actually makes me happy with this game. I should say that, but what I mean, happy that it's happening. Like, the game's story has officially reached depraved levels of insanity. Like, you just really don't know what to make of the information you're getting. Okay, so we got pushed off the top. We can finally... So much for that. Stop! Oh, this was literally just the bottom. Okay. Well, we get to make that walk through again and hopefully not fall down this time. At least it ain't Elden Ring, ladies and gentlemen. Because someone might try to put something devious on a ledge below where we could jump. we only have like a horizontal jump. We don't really have like any kind of like navigational momentum that we can derive when we jump. And we can only jump when we dash too, to make the matter worse. So unless you're like jumping across to something, you're not going to be engaging in any kind of a platforming challenge. At least I hope not. The game better be giving us ladders for vertical places we want to be going. I'm sorry, is that... They're just... Oh, we never went the right way. That's what happened. Yep, that's exactly what happened. We needed to go up the steps. Oof. Okay, this time... I wanted to muffle that cough there. This time, let's go across and ideally not fall down this time. There's nothing waiting for us. You gonna bust open? Sometimes these corpses... Yep, that one just did. No, actually, that was our own pandemonium exploding. Never mind. Okay, we went up the steps, so now we actually have to go this way. A lot of Souls-like games when you get to like the final portion, it really does sort of feel like an enemy gauntlet has been put before you, and you have to decide how you're going to handle it. Lothar Castle was like this. It was you had rest stops, but you also just straight up had gauntlets in a lot of places. Dark Souls 2, some of the DLC had enemy gauntlets literally before the final boss. Suralon from the second of the Dark Souls 2 DLCs had an enemy gauntlet before him. And in Dark Souls 1, you kind of had a few enemies on your path on your way to the King, or Old King Gwyn, I think is what his name is. Okay, we're facing a lot of disruption. We should change this. Or actually, we don't have the lot of disruption cartridge yet. Awkward. First discovery, Camille. Camille, she's probably the first puppet with an ego found by the Order. Before that, Ergo was seen as just a travel expense for a holy journey of the Order. It was God's gift, but they didn't know that it was truth itself. However, God gave us fools the revelation for our enlightenment. It was God's miracle that Camille was made into a maid puppet. Despite being in the early phase when the design was rudimentary, Camille caught and saved a baby who fell from a crib. Such function was nowhere to be found in the design. Her appearance and identity in living years were similar, so it was probably easier for her to manifest an ego. Similar to whom? Probably the real person that it was based off of? I'll explain that in a second. After hurriedly collecting Camille to launch an investigation, the Order found out that she understands language and got a message. Send me back to my child. By interrogating and taking Camille apart, the Order had had opened the door to a new possibility. Later, means of control such as the Grand Covenant emerged, but it was a small problem compared to this discovery. Ergo was not a simple, or is not a simple power stone. It embraces life. Like Sophia mentioned earlier in the last episode, through Ergo we can open the door to eternal life. Wake up, evolve, ascend. With this discovery, humankind will achieve immortality. Ergo would probably not be... If we were to try to like map it to our own time, we would find that Ergo being a manifestation of time, memory, and personality would not be unlike Data from Star Trek, who had memories that were tied to his technology and a personality chip that could be ingrained or added. Like, Data the android would be the quintessential comparison to this thing. It's what people have been dreaming about, the ability to just rip out their consciousness and put it in a metallic body. All the same desires, all the same memories, but none of the human limitations. Just desire and personality and memory, all in a mechanical or some kind of vessel. It really is very disturbing. I really was not looking forward to this. Okay, good. We got them. Yeah, these are the same enemies, but much faster. Do we drop down? I think this just lets us see where we came from. Yeah, we go back through here. Okay, this was just a get down the floor quickly kind of thing. And we still have this unexplained Chosen One's Trinity key, which the door for is probably somewhere here in the Abbey. We just need to find it. Acidic Great Curved Sword Blade. Really? Alright, let's read. Oh, but this is the... Okay. This is the lower grade but higher attack power variant? I'll stick with my spear, thanks. A curved sword blade made by the alchemists while researching Carcass body fluids. It was designed to spray acidic body fluid over the blade at regular intervals. The alchemists took notice of the fact that Carcass body fluids had an acidic quality. After extensive research, they devised a weapon that dug into one's body like a viper's fangs and inflicted continuous damage. So suffering incarnate. The handle of a curved sword made by the alchemists while The bottom of the handle is finished with a snake head decoration, just like the salamander dagger was. The serpent of the Ouroboros was a symbol that the alchemists held sacred, like the cycle of life and death being one. That makes sense. They made the weapon of their dreams from the Carcass body fluid that reminded them of the viper. And for this, we have the acid slash, jump up and slash forward, then slash downward as you land. After attacking, your weapon is temporarily imbued with acid. And then absolute defense. Perfectly block the enemy's attack temporarily. I get the feeling this is supposed to be one of the better weapons in the game for advanced users, but still not as good as the boss weapons. Oof and a half. Yeah, we jump down here and have to go all the way back around. Dang it! And then we have to make this jump again. Cool. We're gonna change out this one for this one while we make our way back up to that ledge then. We have still not met our boss yet. I'm really worried about this. I haven't eaten other than like a snack today. No, that's not true. I had fried mushrooms at 6 o'clock this morning. Just because a new day technically started for me doesn't mean that my body does not operate on my own terms. It operates on a universal circadian rhythm, or the 24-hour clock. So I did eat this morning. But outside of some fried mushrooms and a snack, I have not eaten anything substantive all day. Alright, let's not, like, die again. Or not fall off the bridge. Let's not fall off again until I need to. This amulet is pretty nice for walking to and from places. I think I mentioned that before when we were, you know, discovering the amulet's properties together. This is great if you need to get from point A to point B and you just recently charged up a pulse cell and don't want to have to charge it up again, because it gets harder each time to do that. We see that our friends across that part of the Abbey have decided to launch pot shots at us. I'm sorry. New trap? New trap who dis? I will probably need to use this now. Anything around the corner? Yes, there sure is. Being up the stairs? No. We're good. Environmental awareness is a good thing, guys. You want to have that when you're playing Souls-likes of any kind. Okay, is this the part where we see the boss? No. But it does let us cross that point earlier where a cannon was firing at us. Okay. I'll accept that. We made more progress. What does this remind me of? The whole climbing up and, I'm not dead, but oh god, I should have been. Oh lord, those traps are coming. Is there just a... Hang on, how do we get up here? So it's like this here? Do we fall down? I didn't even think to fall down here, if I'm being honest with you. I have to figure out what to do about this. I mean, we just gotta pull this guy over, right? That is not the one I wanted to use here. Okay. I was really concerned, but I'm glad we were able to get that over with. What can I say? Fable arts are really good. Maybe we should have been going for Fable build the whole time. I think we're gonna get shot at. Oh, we got an even heavier frame. Ooh. Experimental product made by Lada. The Puppet Parts Workshop. Its weight is a drawback, but its performance when it comes to impact and torsion is on a different level. I got the Lada F350. It's like a Ford Trucks. Where's the old ad when I need one about Ford trucks? Hopefully there's probably an alchemist commandeering that cannon at the top. Ooh, and a nice shortcut. Yeah, we should activate this. I was wondering when that was going to show up. Now, for getting these items, we don't have to worry about going all the way around again. But we do have some parkour we gotta engage in. Yay! Said no one ever. But I somehow managed to get in one try. I'll take it. I'm not the best at platforming games, like, at all. So especially if the platforming is purposefully awkward, like this game has, or any Souls-like tends to have really clunky on-purpose controls, because you gotta simulate the difficulty somehow. Because if you have really smooth controls in a Souls-like difficulty curve, well, you get Elden Ring, and people have tons of complaints about its difficulty curve for obvious reasons. Some of which are bad, others are good. We keep going higher and higher. Is there an end to this? There has to be. But I mean, the fact that we have like one central stargazer without so much as a shortcut is, well, or with a shortcut but without so much as a new stargazer is really troubling. It's really disconcerting. That's the word I should use. Disconcerting. Do we have... Okay, so we have a path going left. We have a path going right that goes down. This one does not. Gotta be careful. Knock it off, good sir. Knock it off. Okay. Ooh, we did get another full moonstone. That's awesome. Now we can upgrade the overheat blade and call it good. We have an upgraded weapon of each type. We got a one-hander and two two-handers. It's hard to say no to that. I believe other full moonstones come in New Game Plus, so I'm looking forward to those. Okay, and we have this guy over here. Oh, we have to walk across this. No exceptions. LFG, baby. No flamethrowers. Don't you know I'm made of combustible wood? Checks arm. I'm made of gears, actually. Never mind. But... let's just get the trap over with. Okay. Not much we can do here. We can, like, walk around. Actually, what we probably have to do, especially if we want these items, we're gonna have to, like, fall down, I think. That's gonna be about our only way forward. Oh, no. There's an elevator. Okay. No. There's an elevator. We're gonna need to do something else. But where do we fall down to? Well, I guess that choice was made for us, friends. Alright. Another Victor clone. I was expecting for us not to see those. Again, I figured that was just to teach us how it all worked, but hey, I won't say no to more ergo, I guess. And you're meant to take the elevator for that. That makes sense. Although, what's over here? Nothing? Ooh, I don't like that. There's an elevator with a treasure, but I don't know if that's where we're gonna be going. I wonder if it's a double elevator system, actually. Or we can get off here. Okay. You know what? I don't mind that. And if we go down there, I would be a big dumbus for doing so. Actually, the whole plank just broke. It wasn't even that our end snapped off. The whole plank itself broke. So we actually had no choice but to go ride the elevator mechanism. Now we should be able to take this thing to the top. So there's the gate that led out to the platform. That one was open. Hopefully there's not like a second secret door somewhere behind us. That would be just gosh darn awful. My spearmanship is legendary. I do really like spears in video games, just for the record. They're like my favorite melee weapon class. when I don't have much else I can be doing, or I can't use ranged combat. You can be walking forward, but you're going to take a dose of poison while you do. Okay, we're meant to kick that ladder down. That's what I wanted to make sure of. This feels like a Sen's Fortress style hallway. Thank God there's at least a shortcut. Ah, I know where this goes. Okay, yep, I know where we are. We had that whole falling section, and this is right above that. Anything? I think we've found our boss, guys. I think we found our boss. Or at least the area where the boss is supposed to be. So what we're gonna do is go back to the most recent Stargazer. Actually, we should have gone to the hotel. I want to level up here. And this is probably going to be a boss where we need to switch what we're doing. Okay, so we level up. Gonna put some points in vitality. Gonna trade out Pandemonium for Fulminous, excuse me. And then we're gonna go over to Hotel Krot, because we have some stuff to upgrade. Just one thing, but it's still important.
You're here.
Let's upgrade this to a... Oh, we have 2 full moon stones. So we can actually upgrade this thing if we want to. Let's do it. I just want to see what kind of attack power we're looking at here. +6. Oh, we need a lot more ergo to upgrade this puppy. Just look at the attack power upgrade. What the hell? I would be a fool not to use this weapon. This is huge. This sword is severely overtuned. What the hell? Do we have any, like, hard ergo we can sell? I mean, what am I supposed to do there? I would love to be able to use all this hard ergo on, like, leveling, but we're not going to get that chance. Just straight up. Hello, pretty kitty. Glad you could be here. The cat thinks we're human enough to let us pick it up. Although, you should never hold your cat that way. That's not good for them. Because there's nothing for you really, other than like their guts, for you to hold on to. You should always pick up your pets from their legs, if at all possible. Especially dogs. You don't want to pick them up from And it's something I constantly try to get better about. But if you got small dogs, pick them up by the hinds and either hold them over your shoulder so they have some place to perch, or you hold them with one hand underneath their chest and another on their hind legs, folding their tail down, if at all possible.
You're here.
Let's separate this puppy. Oh, wait, no, that's why. This is just physical attack. That's why. I need to look at this after looking at the combined attack total. So if we go and we switch the display, yep, that's what I thought. This has a stupid high amount of attack power. And has a ridiculous amount of damage reduction while guarding too. Wow, that is just... I don't know what to say. We'll upgrade the physical weapon in case we really actually need it. And I guess we're also going to... We can't even give it an advanced crank. Yeah, so this is like the mace, but in a two-handed form. So we're going to disassemble this thing, finally. I had sort of been meaning to do that. That is so overtuned. That weapon is probably absurdly powerful. I imagine the boss weapons have like a better move set and special attacks that, you know, Pinocchio here can take advantage of, but wowee, was I am blown away at how much they want you to not... at how much of an afterthought. I think that's my biggest complaint so far, is that Advance feels like an afterthought. Like Arcane did with Bloodborne. Again, not that I've played, but unfortunately I am somewhat spoiled on Bloodborne, so I kinda know. Like, you're meant to be either using fast weapons or strong weapons, not stuff with special, like, innate abilities on it that aren't really quite fast or strong, but there's something else altogether. I don't know what to say. If there's a mod out there that tunes these weapons more properly, I would love to see it, because maybe we'll play it the second time round with a mod on it, slapped on. I would like that. But it is time for Laxatia. Maybe we'll hear her say her own name, and I won't have to, like, butcher it anymore. We're at the pinnacle, almost. We're almost at the pinnacle. We have the upper abbey left. I mean, that has to be what's left, right? Is we just have the upper section left to do. There's a good reason why build parity is supposed to exist in Souls-likes, and that's because you should be able to use your favorite weapons without feeling like you're sacrificing or purposely nerfing yourself. So in a way, we're actually playing hard mode right now. I don't know what to say about that. Should I comment on my skills yet? No, I'm a trash Souls-like player. We all know this. Actually, it's actually insulting to people that don't have the skills or struggle to have the skills for me to say I'm trash. I'm actually not trash. I would be below average for most Souls-likes out there. All right. Are we ready for the lovely lady to give her explanation?
Whoa! Is that you?
Oh, never mind. Yes, you're the black cat.
Wow, you're really something. Seriously, that's impressive. How did you follow me all the way here? Fighting is always my last choice, you know? But you're not getting anywhere near my sister, friend. You'll have to go through me first. And I actually thought we were friends. Was any of that true? In the end, I really don't care. There's only one reason we were given a mission. I'll let you go if you give me gold coin fruit. Aha! I had a feeling we might eventually see eye to eye. I like you. Don't trust you yet, but I'm a cat. I'm slow to trust. I'm sick of it. I'm sick of Krat. Sick to death of just surviving. Hurting, stealing, kidnapping. Surviving. When the hell does it end? My sister and I are going to leave for a different city. Get my eyesight back. A fresh new start as a family. And you have to know, that old man, Geppetto, is safe. We were never gonna hurt him. So please, just let my sister go. Ultimately, we want the same thing.
If we didn't give him... This was why I had gold coin fruit ready, by the way. An unfortunate side effect of spoiling, I know. If we did not have the gold coin fruit ready, we were gonna have to fight him. I had a feeling that's what we were building toward. Like, this was supposed to be the ultimate black cat, red fox confrontation. Because in the book, Pinocchio was working for some gold coins for some... I forget why he was getting the coins, but he meets a fox and a cat who trick him out of his gold coins. I think they tricked him into buying some beans or something. So the cat and the fox ultimately get their comeuppance later in the book when they are actually really poor and can't fix their problems, and Pinocchio absolutely lambasts them for their behavior, because by the time he confronts them again, I want to say he had either already been swallowed by the whale, or this was the second time he had talked to the blue fairy, in which the second premise of becoming a real boy was what Pinocchio was working toward.
And you have to know, that old man, Geppetto, ultimately...
Do you want the same thing? I don't think you do. I want to save Krat. You just want to start over. That's not the same. That is some major false equivalence. Alright, so that's one of these lovely dumpties out of the way. How about the red fox? Good, we can drop around then. Anything else? No. Okay. That I wanted to double check. Just be sure. Last time it ended at 2 hours. The stream ended at 2 hours because we were able to complete what we wanted to complete. Here we are going past 3. Going guano, my friends. Going guano. The name of a quest in World of Warcraft whose name I will not ever forget. And honestly, it's fitting. But We're working toward the real bat guano, ladies and gentlemen. It's not done. We're still working through the Abbey. And to make matters worse, they brought in a cloud machine. Look, we're talking about honest to goodness puppets here. If you don't think that they wouldn't have made a weather machine like what the old timey TV shows and westerns would like have an episode on, you're out of your mind. I absolutely think there would be weather machines if given the chance. We could go down, we could go up, we could go sideways, we could go in a circle and end back up in the same place. I don't know. Oh, are we gonna maybe? Oh, I don't. Confusion, mass confusion. I see you up there, Sir Puppet. I know you're there. Oh, I got interrupted. Thank goodness I was able to inch away from that. Oh, we want to be getting ergo right now. I would like to be able to collect some extra ergo. I was kind of being absent-minded when I just was not thinking properly. Are we heading forward or back? I think we're heading forward. Yeah, we're heading forward. Let's go a different direction and see what happens. I suppose you get a pass, game. You're allowed to be confusing in the final, like, hub level. Oh, was this just gonna take us to the same place anyway? This just took us to the same place anyway. Never mind. Okay, back off. Wow. You guys just do not let up, do you? There's another big... Okay. We need to take a break anyway. I get the feeling that the stream is gonna bleed over, and I'm just not gonna get to eat tonight. Oh, I guess I could, like, take a break, but we haven't met the capstone boss yet. I need to take a break anyway, though, for different reasons, so that's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna go figure out the, like, bathroom situation, because I do have to go. Thank you guys for hanging out with me. When we come back, I am gonna do some chilling. I feel I have earned it. And it won't take long. Promise. I'll see you guys after the break. You know the spiel. 5 minutes with 90 seconds of ad time. See you guys after the break. I am extremely sorry for the 20 minutes that has just transpired for you guys on stream. I'm really sorry about that. I was gonna shill. I went from earning it. I went from earning the shield to destroying it in one go. Let me explain. I want to thank anybody who's stuck around with me during this whole thing. I'm really sorry. I was not expecting to have to do what I did. We are basically one step removed from doing what people in less technologically developed sections of the world do, which is bathe in the bloody river. So here's what I did. I said before that we were out of water, that a copper pipe had broke. I had to go to the bathroom. That was a bad time for the copper pipe to break. It was hours before this incident had occurred. To get the toilet to flush, we had to collect rainwater and fill up the bowl with it to get it to flush. And then when we ran out of that, I had to get pool water from our pool to flush it. That's what I spent 20 minutes doing, folks, going up and down the backyard, because we sit up above where the backyard is. We have a patio with some steps, and then we have a porch or a back porch area with some steps. Yeah, I had to climb up and down that twice. Nope, twice. Because the first time there was already some water in the pitcher for us, because my stepmother worked hard to curate that. We basically collected rainwater to use to flush toilets. Thank God it's raining tonight. I'm so sorry. And I realize a lot of that, I didn't describe, going to the bathroom or anything, but I know a lot of people might say, ugh, I don't want to know about that. I don't want to know you dredged up rainwater and pool water to flush your toilet. Because now I'm thinking about all the stuff all the in-between steps that the toilet looks like. I don't want to think about that. Well, folks, I want to be transparent and tell you what's going on. As a result of this, I was going to do a normal stream tonight, but by the time we get to Laxatia, we're not going to be able to do that. I have just wasted 20 minutes of time to use the bathroom ye old way when there's piping but no functioning water. I just spent 20 minutes doing that. So forgive me if I have lost the taste for streaming past that point. I'm gonna do what I can to make this worth everybody's while, though. So anyone else ever lose, functioning water before? Alright, we're just gonna back up, use our Legion arm, because that's what it's here for. How is everyone's 20 minutes? How is everyone else's 20 minutes? I hope a lot better than mine. Oh, I'm not going to forget that for a while. I want to make sure I'm not forgetting anything else. Okay, and we were already in here, so these paths cross over. So we're gonna... Nope, we're gonna let that go. but has anyone else ever had it? Most of the time when people are talking about missing like critical housing infrastructure, usually it's, or resources, it's usually like power, right? Almost everybody in life has lost power, or like power to their electronics at some point, unless you are a part of the not technologically developed parts of the world, and in which case the only thing you would have to worry about is running out of food or water, like the basics that everybody can collect, as long as a government isn't involved somewhere in that process. So we got this way and this other way, and I don't really quite know where oh, yep. We got the big kahuna. This is an excellent use of our Legion arm. I'll just do this over and over. This Legion arm, the Fulminous at full power is great. And then we just use a spear to finish you off. Ah, neato burrito. Anything in here? No illusory wall? Alright. I'm gonna have to edit this video, or at least put a comment on the YouTube VOD saying, hey, you should skip this part. But doing what I did with the toilet was not fun, and I'm gonna limit my complaining because there are people who just manually go to the bathroom, or there are people in undeveloped parts of the world that just do it outside, and that's their whole way of life. If they can put up with it for eternity, I can put up with it for a little while. It's just not exactly a sustainable situation for us in the house. So this is like level 2. If we met the black cat earlier, we're gonna meet the red fox here one last time, and we're gonna have to, okay, you can't grind on ladders, good to know. We're gonna meet the red fox, and probably have to give another gold coin fruit if we like to squeak by without fighting. Which, to be honest, this is the first playthrough, so that's what I'm gonna do. And the second one, nah, kill them all. Kill everyone. Even Geppetto. If I get a chance to ram him through with a spear, I'm doing it. Real puppet. Frenzying even though we were forbidden from frenzying somehow. You gonna whip around? Good. Ah, hello. Wow, do these carcasses hit bloody hard. I wasn't expecting the return of the Berserk Jester bot, but here we are. Anything in here? This almost feels like a lever. This feels like a lever disguised as a bloody torch, but it's not. Okay, now that we've got him on his back. We can get rid of him. Good. If anyone was worried that something bad had happened to me during those 20 minutes, I will apologize for worrying you. Please know that is not what happened. This was literally just a matter of being exposed to how the real world works for once, where you don't have technology at your back all the time. When it goes wrong. That's what happened to me. Bloody messy, but we got him, ladies and gentlemen. We got him. Oh, that's right. We don't have normal elevators around here. We have ramshackle ones. Can we go through this way? This brings us back out. This was the elevator lift. No, we had to go this way. So there was a gate that opened up somewhere, and that's the gate we're looking for. Gonna switch to the two-hander, baby. These half-rotting puppets, these crawlers is what they would be referred to in more generic video game terms as, Nice. Can we open this door? No. This was just a separate area. This has to be like the Abbey's like larder or something. That's the only thing that makes any kind of sense to me. Because this was like a food storage area. Okay, and then we went up top, where all this was. And this wasn't even the way to go. We needed to go this way. And... oh god, not one of these. We're dead. We're not dead, somehow. We're dead now, though. I was afraid this was gonna happen. That the Abbey was gonna be bigger than I realized it was. And we were gonna end up having issues trying to get to where we were supposed to be. And my fears were well-founded. I should have thought out a little bit more carefully what the thumbnail was gonna be. I had structured this up so poignantly in my head. Thank goodness we at least know the path we have to go this time. The trick when you're navigating back to your, bloodstains, ladies and gentlemen, is patience. And you need to exercise some amount of restraint when you're fighting enemies like this. You don't want to fight the whole villa just to get back to your bloodstain or death ergo marker. You want to take the shortest path back there if you've explored everything already. These things have some really unnatural stamina. That was a bad... Oh my god. And I didn't collect the death ergo. It's gone. Ladies and gentlemen, it is gone. Goodbye, Gonzo. See you never. Sayonara. Zero zip zilch oh. Goodbye. Yup, that's exactly what happened. We lost 60% of our ergo there. It's fine. Let's just get this over with. We can farm ergo. It's actually not the biggest deal in the world if we lose it. It really, really isn't. I was about to say, let's not get too comfortable with ourselves here. Let's equip some new throwables. And what about our second one? I guess it'll be the thermite. And then we have the second one that we should just go ahead and get rid of. I don't want this thing following me. Ah, we woke up the small one, too. We were barely carrying 2 levels with us, though. Yeah, it's losing souls or ergo or blood echoes is something you get used to in a Souls-like, or with Soulsborne titles, like, all the time. You learn how to deal with it. Even if you have to inhale massive amounts of copium, you learn how to bounce back and not get lost in the sauce of, oh, look at how many levels we lost, or etc. You can always farm, unless it's Dark Souls 2, in which case you can be a little bit more upset because you're limited on ways to farm souls in Dark Souls 2. Okay. We're here. Let's do this. Big giant puppet off the rafters. Goodbye. You cost me so many ergo, friend. So many ergo, so much memory, so much personality. You cost everything. Put the spear back on. It's gonna be on the narrow section, isn't it? Is that a alchemist necromancer? That is death. So I couldn't... I probably just didn't tap dodge enough is what it was, but come on. And now we have to... Hopefully we don't have to fight through the renewable... We don't have to fight a renewable one of those Pinocchio stylized puppets. I would hate that. Very, very much. Wait, why am I using this? We should be using this instead. But I think I still want access to our spear. Because you've got the hybrid puppet, the hybrid part of these creatures, which essentially means they somewhat resist acid or electric blitz. So having overheat somewhere in there is just a good thing. And then we have the third guy. Glad we could poise break him. You really, as Pinocchio, you really learn to appreciate the reach that comes with these giant weapons. It's part of the reason I like spears as much as I do, because spears are generally a reach weapon, but you have the ability to use them one-handed. Unlike in most Souls-likes, well, actually that's not true. Spears in Souls-like games, in Soulsborne titles, are usually one-handed. It's like great spears or halberds that are usually two-handed. They're like two-handed versions of the same thing, but it's nice to have reach. I can't believe we've gone to 4 hours, folks. Maybe everyone else could have believed it, but I didn't think the Abbey was as big as it was. I should have been thinking, oh, giant tower means multiple floors, we have to confront everybody. Yeah, I should have thought a little bit more about this, but we're where we are now. Not much to do except move onward and, you know, collect our death ergo before things get worse. Okay, ignore him. Alright. No, ignore him. Interpose some space. Oh, he has the Fulminous art on his staff. But apparently there are now necromancers among the alchemists. I guess that would make sense, though. They do venerate the cycle of life and death a lot. Although I wasn't expecting to be climbing the ramshackle parts attached to the outside of the building. I really wasn't. That's like a new one for me. Normally in buildings like this, there usually isn't scaffolding, or it's very obvious that the building is old, and so there is a lot of scaffolding, but this is like a weird hybrid of the two. Maybe the alchemists like their ramshackle wooden buildings or something. I couldn't really tell ya. Okay, up the stairs. Collect the stuff that's over here. Ideally without falling to my death. We about to mince words with the red fox? I don't think so. Goodbye, good sir. Do we head up or down? I want to say down. We want to head down. Because their goal is to kind of like unlock shortcuts. And we're trying to head up a tower. So it makes sense that if you head down, there's bound to be some measure of shortcuts you can unlock. That is a unique zoom in for death. I should have just dealt with the guy up first, because I saw him looking left, so should have made the connection. Oh, I'm being streamer brained is what it is. Sorry guys, we've been streaming for close to 4 hours, or exactly 4 hours now, and I would like to get to Alaxatia sometime today. Okay, heading up will take us to the alchemist who spotted us underneath, and he went and killed us. Makes sense. There would be a butterfly on this platform. I don't want to be shot at while trying to collect this. We have to go back. Oh, no, we don't. We don't have to go back, but we do need to go down there. Never mind. We have to go back. We have to figure out how to get those butterflies. I hope it's not a one and done deal like in the old Soulsborne title, specifically like 1 and 2. That would really suck. Let's see if a simple Stargazer reset will do the trick. I'm gonna avoid taking breaks for the time being. I would like to get this done. I'm already very close to when I would normally be streaming, and that's probably not happening now anyway. We also want to get rid of this ergo. That's something else too. And we got a vessel to decode. And we have gold coin fruit to collect. Oh my, just so many things we have left to do and so little time to do them. Alright, my friend Vanini, show me what you know about this vessel, but beforehand, let's read. The storage, right, yep. Naturally, the coding, nope. Never mind. All of that was already on these devices. Yes, it's exactly the
I
same.
always welcome. Oh, how long do you think it will take me to decipher it? Time me. Ecco, all done and all yours. For a layman, it would have been a tough nut to crack, even for a replica. Child's play for me, of course. I bet you could make a fortune by solving the code behind it all. But why the Grand Covenant, I wonder? Apologies, my friend. I became lost in thought. Please take it.
Orders. The train doesn't leave anymore, and the merchant awaits a frozen feast in the destroyed town. An order form is attached for mutual trust. No gender preference. A request for bastard-style stalker equipment. Refer to the daughter of the Wolf family. Code named Fox's equipment. Please obtain it by crafting or check if there's extra in stock. Even though she's cut ties with the Wolf family, she's still a Wolf. She's got a good eye and the best equipment. Maybe we could look her up when we're upgrading our equipment. So this is back in area 10. Destroyed area of town. I'm looking at where this is. We've still got time to deal with this, but for the time being, I'm gonna have to look into how to deal with the mechanical vessel. We're going to get some gold coin fruit. Make sure we leave plenty enough for the red fox. And we're gonna get some witch stones. We need them. Alright, Gyanjo, you know the deal, good sir.
Stalker.
Thankfully, we can hold a near limitless amount of these. This game has been a blast, though, truly. Even though there have been some enemies that are really tough, and you know, maybe the plot wasn't the most perfect thing in the world, or you know, sometimes there were glitches and bugs. Well, I say sometimes. We really only have the one thing in front of the Arch Abbey Tower. The Arch Abbey steps. We're gonna go up to about 550 health, and we should be okay from here. Like, we should still be upgrading damage stats whenever at all possible. Do we have any ergo we could crack? We've got a couple. 5k, 3k, and 700. So, I think it takes more than 8,000? Yes, it does. Alright. We don't need to sell ergo to make ends meet. Which is good. Let's go back to the Broken Rift, and we're gonna have to go and, we're gonna go see if we can at least get to the Red Fox. And besides, I get the feeling, since we don't have any functioning water, we're forced to hemorrhage money by ordering food. It's not our finest hour, but that food has gotten cold. It is peppered beef and onion with peppers and stuff. I was looking forward to that. But I'm gonna keep going for you guys, because I love what I do here on Twitch and on YouTube, and I Really want to thank everybody for hanging out with me up to this point. If you hadn't considered following or subscribing, you should do so. Okay, so we know about... This is the part where I really would have liked a second Legion arm right about now. Okay, got it this time. It wasn't anything worthwhile, but we needed to make sure we took care of it. Now we're gonna come over here. Jump over. And then we can climb down. So the intended method was to, like, make sure I'm not falling too far. We got a chest down there, which probably contains a really neat weapon. This is a huge place. You want to be careful. Disruption is instant death. It's basically Death Blight, but for Lies of P. But at least it's not Elden Ring's. Elden Ring Reforged's Death Blight that would take away your ergo. I could see that now. Just, you know, someone make a mod, and that's how they would think to break up this, to really amp up the threat on disruption. Make it take away your resources. I would be livid if that's what happened. We picked up a medallion, or an amulet. I keep calling it medallion. +3 for motivity and technique. The Wolf family's swordsmanship that is passed down through generations is famous for being sophisticated and refined. The occasional blind spot that appears as a trick for an even deadlier attack. So one must be careful. So we're learning that the Red Fox was actually a noble who was part of the infamous Wolf family. Don't really know too much beyond that. Maybe Miss Wolf will tell us more about herself later. I see you up there. Goodbye. He's a right wiggling mess. And I can't even, like, ragdoll him out of it. Ooh, are we gonna be climbing up by chance? I mean, how else are we gonna climb up the tower? Except maybe through this more obvious pathway. I didn't think we were gonna get this many full moonstones. For now, we just gotta remain patient. Just kind of use the blood to, like, help us mark spots. You're about to kick me into a spike trap. Another Sen's Fortress in style. Sen's. I was about to combine styled and inspired together. In another Sen's Fortress inspired pathway. Okay. And that would have led to our death, most assuredly. It's nice that the devs... I think the devs over at NeoWiz have to be like big Souls-like fans. Or they really did their homework when studying the material. I don't know which one is true. It could be some of both. But I'm really thankful for the attention to detail and the fine craftsmanship that the people at Round 8 Studios and NeoWiz Games have taken upon themselves when making Lies of P. If you guys want to know more about them, please feel free to type in !NeoWiz or !Round 8. That's round and the number 8, it all in one. And oh, this one, this one is like a straight up carcass, but is just using a milkman puppet as a weapon. That's actually really cool, I'm not gonna lie. That did not take him long to get off the... I'm glad I wasn't knocked off. I'm going to die if I am not careful. I don't mind all the treasure, but I mind being scared out of my freaking wits, game. That's what I mind a great deal. The game is bribing me with a good time to secretly stab me later. This is what all these Legion calibers are for. That's what every Soulsborne game or Souls-like game does, is they'll bribe you with treats, they'll tell you what a good boy you are, and then they stab you in the back with a really powerful enemy or a really annoying boss later. Don't fall for the lies, ladies and gentlemen. Beat the puppets. That's all I got to say. Beat the puppets, beat the lies, tell the truth. There is no other way. This has gotta be where the red fox is. Is this a dead body? It is. I'm not really sure what else to say. I'm gonna keep an eye out for doors. I'm not gonna let anything pass me by. I've been playing Soulsborne and Souls-like titles for basically going on a decade now. Almost 15 years. It's a long time to be playing Souls-like. Souls-like titles. And while I don't know every trick in the book, I know a lot of tricks. I know a lot of them. Ranging from extra hidden doors to double elevators to illusory walls. I know it all. This almost looks like we should be facing Laxatia right now. I was the first to be completed. I will hatch from the egg and fly into the new world. There's no way that we skipped the red fox. Yeah, this looks like we skipped the red fox. We gotta find out where she is, folks. I don't have time to look that up. Nope. Never mind. Oh, we're not allowed to use that in a fight. I actually want to die here because we need to look at whether we already missed the mark. I want to say she's in the upper abbey, but I would rather just die and look at that. I will do no such thing, ma'am. There's only one thing I worship, and it is not your business. So is it before or after? Okay, it is after. That's fine. I just needed to know if I was stepping into a landmine or not. Okay, I'm fairly sure this gets us a level up. Yes, so let's dump off all that unnecessary stuff, and we're gonna make some attempts at Laxatia, and I'm hoping she'll say her name at some point, and so I don't have to keep butchering it. We'll definitely be switching to the spear in phase 2, though. Wow, that is like a 12-hit combo. Not really sure what to do about that. We're dead. We're not dead. Somehow, miraculously. What an absolute juggernaut. The arm of God will awaken soon. I really should just skip to the end, almost end of the game where we are, so I can get more interesting voice lines for the soundboard, but that's cheating. I don't want to cheat. Let's get some physical mitigation in like ready. Laxatia or Laxatia had to be someone's like brainchild for the amount of love and the amount of care that was put into her animations and moveset. Okay, I should know that her right side is not a very good place to stand. You want to be standing on her left side. Man, just when you think that she doesn't have another attack, she has one. I'm being too hungry to attack. Is what it is. I need to stop. Okay. I feel like I'm about to encounter Goku after being in the infinite gravity training room.
Oh, Simon.
That is a rather unflattering body angle, ma'am. Lasasia. Really? Don't die. Hey there, Clavis. I'm probably gonna die immediately, but thanks anyway. But thank you for my vote of confidence. Thank you for the vote of confidence and or... Okay, and we are on electric shock. Not smart. Lasasha. That's really quite the name. I never would have thought it was pronounced that way. And you can hardly hear her say it. Let's get a shout out for Mr. Klebus. How are you doing, my good Twitch sir? How have your streams been going? You came in at a what I call a bleed over stream. See, I started at the same time I did yesterday because of a number of events that have happened today. And while I wasn't expecting super busy, gotcha, makes a lot of sense. Normally I would have just started the stream and we would have been back in the Abbey, but we've been going for over 4.5 hours now. It's not my intention. But we've at least made it to the thumbnail's namesake today. Today's YouTube thumbnail was 24 hour? No, sir. No, sir. I think the folks in my house would mutiny if I would practice actual mutiny if I did one of those. But I would like to at least make honest attempts at defeating Lasasha. I still can't get over the fact that X is a C. I really cannot. But I guess that's how she says it. But no, this just happened to be a cascade of events. I wouldn't normally stream this long. If people don't know who Klebus is, I want to say Klebus... I'll make sure I get the content correct. Klebus, please feel free to correct me. God, we just talked about this yesterday. Rather than me, but an Estonian. Yes, Kappa. / not Kappa. Klebus, if you friends, Roman countries, but I have no idea. Aniv, you can have no idea as long as you want. Just no slurs and no TOS violations, okay? I'll explain Aniv in a second, but Klebus, hang on. So Friday the 13th was one of the games, I think, and there was also Gran Turismo 7. I think Klebus does a lot of stuff. Please feel free to correct me if I don't have a good read on your content. I don't want to look like I don't want to slander and or misconstrue what you do, but B, yeah, playing a lot of different games, so variety streamer. I used to be one of those, and I still kind of am in some respects, but yeah, if you guys don't know who Klebus is, check them out, give them a follow. They work hard on their content, and also started Final Fantasy VII Crisis Core Reunion. What a mouthful, but also I can't wait. I would love to catch that on stream sometime. Isn't Crisis Core like the shooter spin-off of Final Fantasy? Correct me if I'm wrong. I know Final Fantasy's had one other. No, it's not. Okay, good. I'm glad I asked that. I thought it was for some reason. It's Zack's story. Not familiar with Crisis Core, so that's kind of Greek to me. I'll have to look it up. I'm curious enough to want to know, but I do want to also keep things moving at the same time. And since it's the 4.5 hour mark, maybe I should remind people what we're doing here. Hi, my name is Coinstamp, or Swirling Vortex, or Steven. You may call me whatever would make you feel more comfortable. Welcome to an overextended stay of Lies of P. It is a Souls-like made and developed by NeoWiz Games and Round 8 Studios, and NeoWiz Games, I believe, published Lies of P. It is a Souls-like that is inspired by both Bloodborne and The Adventures of Pinocchio, which was a children's book, a children's tale written by Carlo Lorenzini, or you might know him by his pen name Carlo Collodi. I have commands available for this. Feel free to type in !Carlo, !TAOP, !NeoWiz, Round 8, or some, I think you can access these by typing in ! commands. For those of you on YouTube, those are available with asterisks instead of exclamation marks. Also, Twitch, say hi to YouTube. We're still multi-streaming. It's a prequel to Final Fantasy VII? Okay. That's why I'm less familiar with it. And not that I've played Final Fantasy VII in the first place, or 6, but that at least explains my lack of familiarity with it. I will be looking into that after the stream, because I'm curious. I want to know more about it. Perhaps you'd be willing to explain a bit what you were... Or, that's the wrong way to go about asking this coin. If you're interested and feel up to it, Klebus, would you be willing to explain some of the things you were doing in Final Fantasy VII? If not, no big deal. I will not force you to talk about things that you're like, just stream this. Why would I want to talk about it? Second job, that kind of thing. But if you do, I would greatly appreciate it. For the time being, let's give the Iron Princess another big attempt, shall we? Now, I know a little more what to expect now. It's just getting the block timings down. It comes out fast, but there's like a large wind up. Wow, that was I got popped like a balloon. That was bad. The Iron Princess 2 P0. She hits like a Mack truck. Phase 2, I think, is a little bit tamer, but I still don't want to get caught in the end of that greatsword. Come on. You gonna do the charge move? You're gonna do the charge move. Okay. You're gonna dodge. Wow, that electric shockwave takes off as much as her sword does. Okay, this is the one I kind of want to run away from. You see why I call her an Iron Princess, right? She moves fast for being someone in such a high-powered iron suit. And she's not bothering to mix up her wind-ups either. Or, like, she is, but... Oh. Oh, Oh, he broke the shield. I'll read that in a hot second. Final Fantasy VII story is pretty crazy. Crisis Core gives more of the backstory of the main enemy, why he became bad, and why Zack turned against Shirna. This is a short way of describing it. Yep. In Final Fantasy VII, they're trying to save the world from ending. I do remember that part. So the remakes that have come out in these past years have expanded the story of Final Fantasy VII. And they changed it a bit in the remakes. Yeah, that was the thing that stuck out to me the most, was there were some details that definitely changed. Because the remake is a fresh game, I'll avoid name-dropping anything. But let's just say there's some lovely ladies involved, whose details and motives for things change quite a bit. And they're different from how... Lysasia. Simon's La Sauce. I don't know. I was trying to be funny. Okay. Zack shouldn't even... Oh, I should not be reading right now. Of course you would. She's charging, but... Oh! She is fast. This is definitely going to take another stream to do, guys. She is so fast. Wow. Zack shouldn't even be alive, but thanks to the multiverse in Final Fantasy VII, of course that word would show up. Multiverse. Ugh. You know, I'm not gonna dump on Final Fantasy VII, Crisis Core, or the remakes or anything like that. I get it. People need creative outlets, and times change, stories need to change for them to make sense and be more palatable to the audience. Got it. But when I hear the word multiverse, I'm thinking Marvel DC shit. And I don't like either of those huge sprawling worlds. Like, I appreciate the world development and like maybe the comic books, but I don't I was never a fan of repeatedly going back in time and constantly going across multiple dimensions. I get it, but that trope gets old and tired. It's stale. Maybe 20 years ago, when the different dimensions were like coming out, it wasn't such a stale thing. But then everybody started doing it. The books did it, the movies did it, the films did it, the games do it, everything. Yeah, but this is what they did in remakes. This is true. I get it. But it is my soapbox. I hate this style of writing or world building when it's done all the time. When everybody does it. I'm sorry, I'm coming across totally unhinged. I wonder how crazy they go with the third one. Oh, is there a third remake? I hope either they're gonna go balls to the wall and commit to the whole multiverse thing, or we're gonna see some return to form, the final one. Yeah, I don't know. I am not in the industry. I am not an industry plant. I am not someone... Well, they made... Yeah, okay. They made Final Fantasy VII in 3 parts. That's right. That was the thing I did forget. I thought it was 2 parts. It's 3 parts. And... So you've got the Final Fantasy VII Remake. I believe you have some kind of DLC or a second game altogether that I don't even pay that much attention to. So yeah, if there's a third part, which would make sense... Whew, boy. Either people are gonna fanboy over all the remakes. Okay, so Rebirth is the second. Gotcha. That makes sense. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. So, either people are gonna be fanboying over it, or they're gonna make huge changes to the end of the game that people are not gonna like. Now, looking back on your prior commentary, you've played the remake and maybe Rebirth. Have you played either one of those by chance? While you're telling me that, I'm gonna go grab a drink out of my mini fridge right over there. I can still see chat. Promise. You've played both. Gotcha. Can't make any coffee, so the cold stuff will have to do. Hashtag not sponsored by Starbucks. But when you don't have functioning water, that's what you do. You buy coffee in advance. I'm not gonna give yourself... What? Emmett? Okay, Emmett is another Super Metroid speedrunner, so... You know what? Aniv, you keep making these unhinged comments, man. You do it. At least you're not slurring a storm or anything. You've played both. Okay. So... I want to make sure I ask this right and politely. Because sometimes I don't think about how I say what the things I say and how I say them are perceived by other people. When you played both of the games, what were your impressions? If you've played the originals, did you think that they were faithful to Final Fantasy VII, or were the changes so profound that you should basically treat the remake and Rebirth as reinterpretations of the same game? Kind of how, like, Demon Souls, the remaster, is treated like a reinterpretation of Demon Souls. I'm trying to think of other games that I've played and or have heard of that are like that. But Demon Souls is that remake is the one that comes to mind for me when I think it's a whole new game, basically. There's a reason I'm asking this. And while I'm thinking about what to do about Lasasia, might as well talk about this stuff. Talking about games is good, everybody. It's what Justin.tv was originally here for. It's a place for gamers and content creators to sort of serve up an alternative to YouTube. I was not here when Justin TV was a thing, but I was here when the Justin.tv spirit was still alive. Whereas today, Twitch is insano Amazon mode. They're faithful, but in the ending, Rebirth makes me wonder if the third one has more story changes. I get the feeling they're going to save one character in a third one who dies, so there could be pretty major changes. I've only read and or watched Final Fantasy VII, so I'm not extremely familiar, but I know that God, it's hard to name drop things, but I know Aerith in Final Fantasy VII dies at about almost halfway. No, not halfway. It's a bit more than halfway. So I don't know. Yeah, her. So I've known for a long time that Final Fantasy VII had Aerith stans, like people who just loved her to death. And assuming she didn't die in Rebirth, that I want to make sure we're not spoiling. But if she ends up coming back in the third one, that would be a pretty major break from the story. And there might be some others in Final Fantasy VII I'm forgetting that die, but the big one that comes to mind for me is Aerith. And if they change the story to preserve that, yes, exactly. That's the part that really just twists my braids in a knot if I have them. That it's like the biggest break from source material. Are they gonna play out some multiverse equivalent of, oh, what if Tifa had died instead? Like Tifa from Final Fantasy VII, and I know Tifa was brought over into the remake and rebirth. If they do that, I'm gonna be, I mean, as in a final fight, Cloud fought with multiverse Aerith against, yep, I did see that. It's plastered all over YouTube. You can't help but bump into it, and I bumped into it when it was at the peak of algorithm. It was a nice fight. I won't spoil the contents of the fight, but we do know that fight's happening. It's almost impossible not to have some spoilage of Final Fantasy VII Remake or Rebirth. I'm hoping that there's a return to form, is what I'm going to say. I'm a purist, and the reason that my opinion is this way is I used to be a World of Warcraft junkie. Like, I'm, 32? So 23 or 24, there was an expansion called Warlords of Draenor that went back. It's an MMO. If people don't know what MMOs are, you should go play RuneScape, Kappa. I have. Not recently, but I played it before there was a split between old school RuneScape and modern RuneScape, and I have played both. I do like modern RuneScape. I just haven't played it recently, so maybe I'd hate it. Anyway, getting off target. Warlords of Draenor is a reinterpretation of the Burning Crusade, which was World of Warcraft's first expansion pack, where you went to a new region called Outland that had been ravaged by the Burning Legion, and it used to be a homeworld for a race you got for the Alliance. Warlords of Draenor goes back in time and then retcons some things happen differently because of it. It's really strange, and I hated it. I love the expansion, apart from, you know, what's that Facebook farming game that's... It's not the farming sim. Farming sims are at least fun. It's not Stardew Valley either. But it was World of Warcraft's mobile gaming era. Like, everything had dailies, and you had to log back in every day, and you could only do so much. Everyone hated that expansion for a number of reasons, but I disliked the story writing a lot. I hated the fact that they went and changed events because they ran out of ideas. And not because of some novel idea they had, but because they ran out and went to dredge up old content. This being Blizzard Activision. For those who don't know who made the Warcraft series or the World of Warcraft MMO, I'm talking about Blizzard Activision, and this is before things really hit the fan for them. Like prior to like Legion or not the War Within, not Shadowlands, Battle for Azeroth. That was the expansion I was trying to think of, that I played intermittently on and off. Sorry, can you tell I'm a relic of an old MMO yet? And World of Warcraft's like almost 2 decades old. Wink wink, nudge nudge. I'm old for internet people. Anyway, I'm gonna probably give Lancesia one more real attempt, and then we're probably gonna call it, as it's 5 hours and I haven't eaten anything all day. So I'd like to, you know, hand the gears off to someone else. I do want to thank everybody for hanging out with me. I'm glad you can make it, Klebus. I really am. Let's see what Microsoft can do with Activision Blizzard. Yes. I may not trust what Microsoft has done with past IPs. Cough, cough, conquer, cough, cough. But you have to be willing to give the benefit of the doubt, or else you're going to drive yourself insane. That gets into a whole philosophical dogma I'm not interested in drudging up. Maybe on a just chatting stream I might be willing to go there, but I'm gonna give Microsoft the benefit of the doubt, and maybe the war within will be fantastic, and maybe the rest of Blizzard's IPs will be brought up to speed because they're working with Microsoft now. The answer to that question, though, Klebus, is yes, but we don't know how. But I'm gonna give them the benefit of the doubt, as you appear to be doing with that question. Let's go smack swords with the Iron Princess. Blizzard gonna be the COD machine, you say? They might. Oh, I should not have attacked there. Damn, lady! You have so much reach around. She just Siegfrieded my ass. Oh, that's a Soul Calibur character if you don't know. Okay, make sure she's not doing that thunder wave thing. Oh, hello, Twinkle Toes. Damn! Okay, we got the shield to break. Good. Just when you think she's one— oh my god. Okay, if I die like this, we're making one more attempt. Yep, we're making one more attempt. I mean, Activision was the company that made Call of Duty, right? Or they're like the publishers that took over. I remember picking up one Call of Duty game for my dad, actually. It's not really a story. I think it was like Black Ops at the time. And my dad is like a relic of ancient gaming. Let me tell you, this man played Medal of Honor, which I played it too. I played the Medal of Honor, was it a trilogy or like a series? I didn't play it all the way through, but we had like 3 or 4 games for the series at the time, and we played through it a lot. It was a relatively decent shooter for what it was worth. That's not true. I'm about to fib on air. I have played the multiplayer a couple of times. This was back when you used GameSpy in order to access servers, like independent servers and stuff. This was before the age where companies just had in-house multiplayer servers or else used an external cloud service for multiplayer interactions. So I remember multiplayer being really arcane for the time, and I would definitely classify GameSpy as arcane software. The last time I used GameSpy was when I was playing Neverwinter Nights 2, which was an relatively old turn-based RPG that had strategy elements to it. I think it was it was a CRPG. I think that's how you say that. I think that's what the term for those is. Yeah, and in order to access some of the old servers, they ran them on GameSpy. You had to download some mods through GameSpy. It's really quite the arcane piece of software. I'm glad it's gone. I mean, it was necessary for its time. I don't hate the software or anything. I'm just glad it's not there now. That things are so much more in-house than they used to be. I guess I'm a relic of old gaming as well. If I could sit here and poke fun at my dad for liking Medal of Honor, I can be man enough to admit I also liked Medal of Honor. It was one of the shooters I grew up with, along with the GameCube era, Metroid Prime. I played that I played that first-person shooter quite a bit. I enjoyed it. I can be a relic too, and I don't mind being a relic at all. But that doesn't mean I can't poke fun at him. These days, shooters are just well beyond my ability to play. When I did play shooters at that time, so let me try that sentence again without doubling over myself. When I played shooters back in the day, I would sit and play with a sniper rifle the whole time, unless I had no choice and they had some tutorial on a gun they were giving you. Then I used that. But generally speaking, I just took my silent sniper rifle and went to town. These days I can't do that in modern shooters. I would die, and I would be a literal team liability. Sorry, that whole Blizzard gonna be the COD machine made me come out with that. It didn't make me, but I felt mentally compelled to talk about that a little bit. I have played a variety of games. I've been gaming practically almost my whole life. I think I started when I was 6 or 8. I think we had a Sega Saturn. That was the first console I think I actually played. That was an old console. I didn't play the oldest of consoles, but Sega Saturn is now a classic. It is now a classic console. Much like the GameCube is actually considered a retro console now. It's incredible. But you guys didn't come here to have me wax poetic about consoles. Or maybe you did. Or like retro gaming. You came to see me get my ass beat by Lensacia, and I'm gonna provide that one last ass whooping for you. I don't know, let's not make it in record time though. I would like to put up a fight and get to phase 2, at least. And there's that final wind-up slash. Wow, there's just an AoE explosion you can do. I need to just guard that attack. I think Lensacia teaches you to guard these attacks if you're not sure. Okay, she's gonna have a follow-up. Okay, run. It's almost like they're reading my inputs. I don't know what else to say. If I don't prime and attach, she doesn't do a follow-up of any kind. Get away from her. That's the only thing that makes sense, is that she's primed. They're primed to read inputs. Or they're primed to read an animation, as we found out with Elden Ring. That's the tech. Damn, lady, don't you know any kind of go slow so I can see you? Oh, and because I'm electrically shocked, my Fable is being drained. We get to come back to this fun fight. That's honestly fine. That is honestly very fine. I do want to thank everybody so much for hanging out with me, but I am hungry as hell, and I would like to eat something, so I'm gonna do it. You guys have nothing to do with that. It's not your fault or anything. I have not eaten anything since 6 o'clock this morning that was not junk. Something actually substantive. So I'm gonna go do that. You guys have been wonderful. You guys are welcome back in my hallowed halls anytime, of course. I'm so hungry that I'm going to just, release you all at the same time, although I will make sure I do a shout out before going. We've already shouted out Devious, Clavis, as well as Gracker and Reaver. We've shouted out the big four. In terms of who I would probably shout out now, I know the perfect one. If you guys like the network of people affiliated with Reaver of Bone, you're gonna like her. I've been meaning to check out her streams for a while. Her name is Venora Darkwolf. She plays all kinds of stuff, apparently. It's the best way I know to say it. She's done shooters, and she's done... apparently right now she's playing Beyond Good and Evil 20th Anniversary Edition. So, I'm trying to dispense with some knowledge I don't have, so here comes the shout-out. I think I called her Lenora. It's Venora Darkwolf. I'm not even sure if I'm saying things correctly. I have Lancesia to thank for that. She has tongue-tied my... She has tied my tongue something good. I'll tell you what. Now, for those of you, whether on YouTube or on Twitch, thank you so much for accompanying me. If you want to be part of my Discord community, or you want to be part of Ob10 Network, please feel free to check out either my link tree, or you could check below the stream you're viewing right now, or for those of you on YouTube, you can check the description. I have links to my Discord in there, and the link tree will give you access to Ob10 Network. Alternatively, I can provide you a invitation if you want to do that. Don't forget, on Ob10 Network, there is a group of people, not a group of people. Pyrotech is making an indie game, which I'm sincerely looking forward to. So if you guys want a new indie game to keep your eye on, maybe check out the Ob10 Network Discord too. But my name is Coinstamp, or Swirling Vortex, or Steven. This has been another episode of Lies of P. We have supposedly 2 more to go before we move over to the NG Plus playthrough of this game. However, Lancasia is not going to make that easy. There might be a third or even a fourth stream to tack on to all this. Really. And truly. But you guys are welcome in my hallowed halls anytime. Stay safe out there, my senators and inductees. And I will see you tomorrow. Hopefully at the normal time this time, and not earlier in the day, and not a canceled stream either. Thank you so much for hanging out. Take care, and goodbye.